Ulric, give me fangs of the wolf. Ulric, give me claws of the wolf. Ulric, give me the coat of the wolf, and I will show your enemies the mercy of the wolf. That's an Ulrican prayer. So in this campaign, we're exploring what it means to worship the cult of Ulric, and we made a Empire Mercs warband that follows a charismatic Ulrican wolf priest, Einar Wolfsball, the old wolf, or the Iron Wolf. Actually, we have to rename our warband. I don't think we've actually done that yet. The Patched Company. All right, yeah, we'll rename our warband. The Brotherhood of the Iron Wolf. There's a few different religions in the Empire, and the cult of Ulric is the second largest one after the cult of Sigmar. It's an old religion, the most warlike, and violent of the old religions. Sigmar himself actually worshipped Ulric before he became deified himself. And their tenets are sort of about martial strength, honor, crushing the weak, fearlessness. They tend to prefer axes and hammers. They tend to not really. They tend to sort of eschew ranged weapons. They don't really use crossbows and guns and stuff like that. The cult of Ulric is the correct religion, exactly. The tenet is that if you hit them with an axe that doesn't work, you need a bigger axe. Yes, that is exactly right. So we're going to be attempting to, to show the superiority of the Ulrican faith here. So the point of the warband basically is for our high priest Einar, although he may die and be replaced at some point, to be the ultimate champion of Ulric. He's got his apprentice Gunther Donnerschlag here as well. And then he's got this band of basically Empire mercenary free company that have started following him. So these guys aren't quite as devout Ulricans as the wolf priests are, but he's encourages them to follow the tenets of Ulric. So that's where we are. So we're all Middenheimers. We're all Middenlanders. Sorry. So we're going with the primarily the blue and white Middenland colors, and apart from Einar, of course, he doesn't worry about uniforms. His only uniform is the uniform of the wolf. All right, so we started at rank 5 just so we could get this warband off the ground pretty quick. But we don't really need to unlock much anything else really. We just try to leveling up our warriors and make them stronger, particularly Einar. So yeah, let's get into it. So we can send off we got our first request. This is just day 1 still. Although this is day 2 still. We got our first request, so we can send that off now. And usually I take the negotiator trait, so you get 3 extra days to fulfill these. Gives you more time in case you want to send stone to these other factions to unlock their reputation bonuses and stuff like that. I think I'm just gonna power my way through the main one. I think we'll do okay on money. You get more money if you spread it around between the different ones. Once we get up to rank 1, this one's going to make less money, and these one's going to make more money. We only get half. That's that requested shipment we sent. Then we only get 50% of the market value for that. But if we send the rest of our stuff somewhere else, we'll get full market value for that. But as we upgrade this, here we get 60% whenever we get a request, which is only once every 13 days. So it's only a very tiny fraction of the total wyrdstone. But we'll get paid 60% instead of 50, and eventually 70% instead of 50 once we get to tier 4. So, it does kind of increase your money, but not really in a meaningful way, I wouldn't say. because most of your wyrdstone is going to be collected in between shipments, you know. But my theory is that if you're trying to get to the end of this reputation and unlock all these things as fast as possible, then if you put all of your points in your primary faction, you will make a fair bit less money, but you will unlock a free rank 7 captain and a free rank 7 ogre, both of which would be worth about, I don't know, probably 2,500 gold. So that's like, you know, 5,000 gold worth of value you get there. Plus you unlock these books and everything faster, because, you know, very slightly faster, you know, to be fair. But yeah, because we're forced to send a shipment here at once every so often, you know, we were forced to get this much reputation here anyway. So now if I want to like get one of these finished as fast as possible, makes sense to kind of keep going into our main one. So yeah, so that's kind of one way I do it. Depending on if I've got if I'm making a warband where I specifically want a particular character for another warband, like the warrior priest is one of my favorite characters. So I quite often will just put all of my stone into here, except for if I mandatorily have to send, you know, a request to my primary faction. Then as soon as that minimum request is done, I just go back to sending everything to Sigmar's Haven again. And that again isn't the most money, because the most money is to send it whichever's paying the most. But that will allow you to unlock the warrior priest quickest, so if that's your priority. Also, if you've got like a specific build that you've got in mind, different ones unlock different books. So this one unlocks these enchantments, and also 2 mental grimoires at the end. So basically gives you more points to spend on a character that uses the mental grimoire, more points to spend on either intelligence, alertness, or leadership. So if you've got a special build where you need like 3 extra points in that, that you're going to use a lot, you might want to, you know, do this first, because then you get 2 books. So there's 2 characters, you can get those 3 extra points, and it gets added to the market rotation. So as soon as you unlock it, then forever after that, there's a chance of them just turning up randomly in your market. So yeah, so anyway, so my theory is like, if you just want to kind of unlock everything as fast as possible, you don't care about money, then I'm going to just start on this one. Anyway, not saying that's the only way to do it, but just that's my mentality on this particular run. All right, let's advance the date.
New hired swords are available.
Oh yeah, so the main reason we want to save up money is so that we can get hired swords. So every now and again some higher rank guys will show up, and they'll be already rank 7 or rank 5 or rank whatever, and they might have injuries, so always check to see if they've got injuries. You probably don't want to hire them if they've got really bad injuries. But yeah, a rank 7 guy, if we hired him right now, we could spend all these points. You know, he'd be rank 7, he'd have 8 red pills instead of only 5 that our normal heroes have. He's got 221 hit points instead of our normal heroes, level 1 heroes only having like, you know, 100-ish hit points. And most importantly, he'll have about, I don't know, probably about, I don't know, 14 skill points or something to spend. And you can just instantly spend those skill points without paying any additional gold and without spending the time to train skills. So when you're leveling out your characters, the amount you have to waste a lot of time with your characters being out for like 2-3 days at a time to learn skills. So hiring these guys just really fast in terms of getting you guys ahead. Yeah, we don't want that guy. I know we could potentially think about taking this guy. We don't really want him though, because he doesn't really have very high strength or weapon skill maximums. He's not really going to be a really good proponent of the Ulric faith. But you know, it could be a possibility. Oh yeah, so currently our leader is wounded. Our starting leader was wounded. He's out for 4 turns with an injury. It's not going to give him any sort of permanent injury or anything like that though. So we can save him, bring him back in 4 turns. But by the time he comes back after 4 turns, this guy probably will have outstripped him in terms of experience. So this guy will probably become our primary leader, Jeremiah von Mirelashon. Wyrdstone Rush, actually that one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. It's a brutal one, so it means that the enemy's going to do 30% more damage. So we're going to have a high chance of taking casualties. But it should be a good opportunity for, you know, us to worship Ulric with Destruction of the Week. Actually, no, yeah, we'll just go for this one. So we can actually get 2 extra heroes if we want, but we're just going with 8 guys at the moment, just to make it a little bit less deadly. I find if you try to like keep a couple of characters that you're trying to level up, if you have like 8 characters in your warband, and they're all kind of level 1-ish, it's very dangerous. There's so many dudes to kill. It's very dangerous, you know. So it's like harder to keep them alive. But yeah, basically, Einar is this isn't Einar, this is the other one. But yeah, Einar is very much a, you know, brave and terrifying warrior, or at least he will be one day. But still, our mercenaries are you know, quite devoted to Einar, so they're willing to throw down their lives to protect him, so that he can you know, he can crush the weak in Ulric's name. And so that's basically going to be their job, to protect Einar so that he can kill. Oh, yeah, I forgot to make sure that we've got Twitch running properly. Yeah, it looks fine. Hey everyone on Twitch, welcome. Yeah, so I just thought I'd do a bit of a, well, I guess maybe we could do a longer water. Well, probably not going to do a full. I'm not going to do like a full 10-hour session today, but yeah, we might do, you know, a few hours of Mordheim, just a little short stream. All right, so if we want to get the secondary to rank up our warband more, which we do, then we need to get half of this wyrdstone. They're going to be coming from over there. They're vampires. So yeah. See if we can pick up some of this stuff. Mordheim's always a treat. Mordheim's a great game, isn't it? So much fun. All right, our hero's got a little bit extra movement, so I'm going to send Gunther to use that extra movement to see if he can explore and pick up.
Objectives updated.
Pick up some wyrdstone. Hey, Fishorka, yeah, buddy. Yeah, hopefully you can pick up some wyrdstone, but then still be able to catch up to the rest of our henchmen. Two. Yeah, that's pretty good. You managed to kind of get back outside and kind of catch up. Wait, we should sort of go for... We might try and go up around the back here. That way we might be able to delay contact with the enemy more. And then, you know, hopefully get more chance to collect wyrdstone. Yeah, it's kind of like XCOM but Warhammer. Sort of. It doesn't really have the in-between. It's a bit different to yeah, sort of. Yeah, it's a little bit different from XCOM, sort of, in that it doesn't have that sort of in-between games aspect that XCOM has, and it doesn't have the sort of yeah, it doesn't have that sort of in-between matches kind of campaign aspect that that XCOM does. Instead, it's got a sort of, oh, where's that? Instead, it's got a storyline. There's like 8, each warband has like 8 story episodes basically that you have to get through, that are kind of, we don't have to, but yeah, that's how you kind of win the game, I guess, is you complete the campaign storyline. And they're yeah, some of those missions are quite difficult. Where? There it is. But yes, it's a bit more of a storyline type of thing. But then you've got like endless. You can keep doing these missions endlessly, so it's a bit different from XCOM 2. Like there's no like timer or anything. You can just keep exploring the ruins of Mordheim. Like basically the idea is that your warband is a group of mercenaries that's been paid to go into Mordheim and sort of loot this wyrdstone stuff. It's super valuable, but also kind of illicit. You know, illegal kind of cursed substance, and basically you use that to get like money and reputation and get different unlocks and stuff. And you basically that's just your job. You just do that endlessly. But then as a sort of side thing, there's like a storyline that develops that you've got to explore or whatever. But yeah, that you can explore, and that's how you sort of win the game, I guess. But yes, it's kind of like XCOM in that it's a hardcore tactical turn-based game with really deep combat, and it's a bit more RPG than XCOM. It's got a lot more complex character like skill choices and stuff like that, so you make different builds and things, and it's very Warhammer. Yeah. It's a really good game. Oh, if anyone's interested in getting this game, you can check out Instant Gaming. It's like $1.50 on Instant Gaming. So, you know, I highly recommend, if you're even slightly interested, just buy it because it's fucking super cheap. I'll just grab you a link if anyone's interested. Mordheim is 94% off on Instant Gaming. All right, this is my affiliate link. So if you use my link, then I'll get 3% of your purchase price, which would be what, about 3 cents or something. but it does help me out a little bit. So if you want to use that, that's great. Otherwise, you just Google Instant Gaming and grab it, whatever. But yeah, it's like $1.50 to get the game through Instant Gaming. They've also got the 2 race pack DLCs, which are $5 each for vampires and witch hunters. If you're interested in those warbands, I highly recommend you check them out. But just for the base $1.50, you get 4 different warbands to try out. That's that's all you need. So yeah. Go check it out. Even if you don't feel like playing it right now, just buy it, put the Steam code into your Steam library, and then, whenever you've got a free weekend, you can thank me because you'll have like dozens of hours of free entertainment, almost free entertainment, there's also, so $1.50 for the main game on Instant Gaming, $5 each for the 2 DLC race packs if you want to get them, if you like the game. If you want to get every single thing you can get, if you go into Steam, there's 4 special DLC heroes that you can use with all different warbands, and they cost $3 each, so it's like $12 each, $12 to get those as well. So all in, you get the whole lot for like $20 Australian, 10 euros or 10 pounds or whatever, really, $12 American or something like that. But yeah, anyway, I want to spend too much time on about that stuff, but yeah, I highly recommend to pretty much anyone. If you want to spend that $1.50, just get the base game. They do run out of keys sometimes, but if they run out of that's on Instant Gaming, they do run out of Steam keys, on Instant Gaming sometimes. But if they run out, just wait a few days. They usually get a few more. They usually get more in a few days. You can just buy it directly from Steam, but on Steam it's like $27. So just go to Instant Gaming, buy the Steam key, and then activate it on Steam. It's like $1.50. It does go on special on Steam. Like if you don't want to use a third party, like Instant Gaming is totally, I know many people have used it. It's like really good customer service. They give refunds and all that. So yeah, I feel like it's pretty legit. But if you don't feel comfortable using it, you can wait till there's a Steam sale. Pretty much every time there's a Steam sale, this game will go on sale for like 90% off. So you'll be able to get it for like $2 from Steam if you just wait for a Steam sale. But yeah, don't wait. Just buy it now for Instant Gaming. That's my recommendation. Game is definitely worth it if you like the Warhammer fantasy lore. Yeah, if you're a Warhammer fan, it's amazing. Also, if you like XCOM and you like tactical first-person, tactical RPG elements, kind of hardcore tactical, then
A new round
you know.
has started.
Hey, Sticks and Stones. How'd the run go? The last run? It went pretty well, except our High Priest of Ulric got like his leg cut off and had to be retired. So now Einar Wolfspaw has taken command of the Brotherhood of the Iron Wolf. So it was, I mean, you know, in a sense we won. Victory was achieved and the weak were crushed. But in a sense it was the ultimate defeat because our kind of Messiah, our Ulrican Messiah died. So, oh yeah, he was crippled and unable to continue to fight for Ulric. So it was pretty bad. It was a sad day. But it's all right. We've got a new Ulrican War Priest, stronger than the other one. How'd the guns go? The guns are cool. Basically, we did 3 missions. The first couple of missions that kind of showed how the guns can be so overpowered is that you can just like cheese height advantage and stuff to make them kind of basically invincible a lot of the time. But then the third mission, we showed how going all guns is extremely vulnerable, and if you get a bad setup or you get caught out of position or you get ambushed and the enemy engages a lot of you guys in melee, then all of a sudden your guns go from being invincible bullshit cheese to just getting annihilated. But it's a fun challenge to just go all guns if you want to do that. How come you're not in a squad? Because you haven't sufficiently sacrificed to Ulric. Need to be dedicated. Need to come to like every stream, praise Ulric, say prayers, smite enemies, worship the axe. I don't know if you're worthy to be in the squad, Leoric, honestly. We don't just let any Tom, Dick and Harry that comes in and asks to join up. Actually we do pretty much. Pretty open. Yeah, so this is our leader. He's got a fair bit of extra movement compared to the normal guys, so if we can spot an ingress point into this building, potentially he could go and do some looting. But yeah, no, it doesn't look like we can really get in there anywhere. Alright, I might try and make him go this one over here. Just backtrack a little bit. On the bright side, you don't die. That's true. But the fact that you're more concerned with not dying than you are with like showing the strength of Ulric on the battlefield means, you know, you're probably not worthy. If we're about Ulric, why are we wearing hats? Sounds like some heresy. Yeah, that's true. Ulric does like to show off his wild mane in combat. Yeah, I don't know. The Wolf Priests of Ulric have like wolf helmets. I'm not sure what that's about. Maybe we should let them. Maybe we should make them not wear a wolf helmet. That will make him quite a lot more likely to die, though, and give him way less stun resistance. These guys up. Yeah, so one of the tenets of Ulric is that they like to wear no helmets so they can show their mane in combat. Or at least the Knights of the White Wolf do that. But I'm not sure if that's like a universal thing. Like it is a thing. Like if you look up Ulric, like one of the things is, you know, they don't wear helmets and stuff. But yeah, but on the other hand, there's a lot of Ulric like miniatures and stuff where they do have helmets, or they have like wolf pelts or other types of headdresses and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I'm probably going to say that our normal guys are a little bit too... I've blocked it with my face. Yeah, that's right. He didn't hit me. I've blocked it with my face. Indeed. But yeah, like I said, these guys aren't necessarily 100% as devoted as the warrior priest are. Because these guys are just... They're just simple Empire mercs that just follow the inspiration of Ulric. But yeah, plenty of people in Middenheim worship Ulric, but they still wear helmets, you know. So I think it's kind of okay. But yeah, I mean, it would be kind of cool if we could figure out how to make our wolf priests not get away without wearing a helmet. Helmets are pretty damn good in this game, though. That reminds me, did you all see the tabletop old world map update? Astalia has some heraldry with a white hound in chains. Seems sus. A white hound in chains? What could that represent? So yeah, so we haven't seen the enemy yet. So I'm trying to actually delay making contact with them so that we've got more time to collect a bit of wyrdstone before the battle starts. Maybe you're more of a scout guy. Yeah, maybe. I was thinking about having like a hunter, having one marksman with a bow as a kind of hunter, who you know, he could be our tracker. He sniffs out the prey so that our pack of wolves can, you know, leap on them and tear them apart.
A new round has started.
Oh, you think Astalia secretly worships Ulric? I don't think the cult of Ulric is very strong in Astalia. I think they're into Mamidia. Yeah, I got mixed up with Mamidia and Manan one time. So yeah, Marienburg's into Manan. I mean, I think all of the different gods are kind of worshipped everywhere, you know, to a greater or lesser degree. But yeah, I think Mamidia is what they're really big on in... Oh, actually, maybe not Astalia. Maybe that's more Talea. Hey, Zalo. Zalo just subscribed with Prime on Twitch. That's awesome, man. I think we need to name one of our mercenaries in your honor. Put you on the roll of glory. We'll rename someone after you later. Is Ulric even real? What the fuck? Jesus, get the hell out of here. What are you talking about? Of course Ulric's real. Ulric's the source of our strength and vitality. Ulric's the mightiest of the old gods. I mean, in truth, he's mightier than this upstart Sigmar as well. Regardless of what these Sigmarite fools say. He does let priests shoot ice at people sometimes. Yeah, we were thinking about doing a wizard. We're getting an Imperial wizard with lightning bolt, because the storm theme, you know, Ulric Stormbringer kind of style, and have him focus on like lightning striking people. Like, that could be pretty cool. I'm not sure if we can give I'm not sure if we can give the sorcerer an axe, but I think we can give him a sword. So I guess that's like, you know, good enough. All right, he just set off that trap so that the warrior priest wouldn't take, so that the wolf priest wouldn't take the hit. All right, a captain, as I said, a captain's got some extra movement, so we'll get him to. Oh man, we picked a bad spot. Yes, yeah, we'll get him to. Grab it. I just. I went to click on it, but I was still kind of wriggling around with my WASD keys, and just as I clicked, it switched to ambush instead of pick up the wyrdstone, and so then I wasted the rest of his movement points. It's alright. The captain's a little bit incompetent, but that's alright, we put up with him. I thought Sigmar was lightning and Ulric was ice and wolves. I thought Sigmar was more about comets and fire. Where'd you get like Sigmar's around about lightning? The Sigmar, is there any lightning anywhere in Sigmar mythology? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Oh no, I had a big sleep already. where's the lightning come into it? Is something to do with the hammer, like Thor hammer action. Yeah, I haven't really seen any Sigma lightningness. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, no, you're right. Like Ulric's all about the storm and the frost and stuff like that. But yeah, we figured, you know, storms have lightning as well, so that kind of works. All right, they know where we are now. Because now they've spotted us. Now that we've like spotted one of them, that means they're basically coming for us now. I was hoping we could try to collect at least like 6 or 7 wyrdstone before they start coming for us.
Objectives updated.
The adversary is vampires. Yeah, I don't know. You might be right, Sticks and Stones. I don't know. I've never heard of... I don't think I've ever heard of Sigma being associated with lightning, but he might be. Hey, Wolfspaul. Wolfspaul just gifted 5 Mercy Man memberships. You're awesome, man. It's so good. Appreciate it. We've already given you a character though, so I can't give you another one, but yeah. A Storm Wizard fits with Ulric. Yeah, I feel like a Storm Wizard fits with Ulric. And we can, and like when he uses his blinding spell, instead of it being like a flash of light, we'll just imagine it's like a blinding storm of, you know, frost or whatever. Comets aren't fire though. Yeah, no, comets are fiery. They make fire tails. They have fiery tails in all of the pictures and stuff. Yeah, no, I appreciate the support, man. You're awesome as well. I hope you're feeling better. God damn it. Those type of things are so bad. Like, if you've got like 300 hit points, taking 17 hit points from a trap's not that bad. When you only got like 100-ish hit points, taking 17 damage is like, oh my god, that's brutal. We just got messed up. So yeah, it is what it is. I love Mordheim as well. Right there with you. And yeah, welcome to all our new members. Some more wyrdstone up there. Yeah, we'll try and grab as much wyrdstone as we can before we get into a fight with these guys.
A new round has started.
So this guy's 70. Oh, here we go. Their lord's already on us nearly. So this is the thing with vampires that kind of makes them a little bit easier to deal with. Their lord and their thralls are super fast compared to their zombies. So there tends to be a bit of a speed disparity with the vampire warband. So yeah, so quite often if you are quite far away from them, especially if you move further away from the enemy, like I'm kind of doing, then yeah, that can happen that the vampires kind of outpace everyone else. So that could be to our advantage if we can get this vampire to engage us like early, and then yeah, it's just sitting there somewhere. Alright. I feel like we don't really want to move much more. Yeah, I don't feel like we want to move too much more. Yeah, alright. This is where we're doing it. Could have heard I swore in dialogue with someone called Sigma a thunder god. Yeah, I could sort of see that, a little bit of Thor's hammer kind of vibe, like the hammer coming down like thunder from the heavens or something. Maybe Galmaraz like does lightning strikes sometimes. Do you have any tips or tricks for playing? Yeah, I've got heaps of tips and tricks. I've not been able to complete any playthrough yet. I get Act 1 done and then I tend to struggle. I'm not an expert on the storyline stuff, Badger. To be honest, I haven't actually done hardly any of the storyline stuff. I tend to just get into just grinding up my warbands and trying to make them like really powerful. Like I feel like I guess one tip for the storyline stuff is don't rush into it too early. Like I think the early ones, the ones like that you've already done, can be quite not too bad, but as you get further and further in, like they get harder and harder until you get to like the library mission or whatever. I think this is supposed to reputed to be a like super hard one and stuff. But yeah, what I'm doing right now, skirmishes, I think, isn't skirmish multiplayer? Anyway, just the normal missions that you do, which is what I'm doing right now. You can just keep leveling up like that, and make your warband like super high rank and really powerful and stuff like that. And then you can kind of go back and do those storyline missions, and they're not so hard. Whereas, you know, if you try and do the storyline missions like straight at right at the start of the game when you haven't, when you're not ready or whatever, then we need an agility guy. Yeah, maybe that hunter idea actually isn't bad. Used to play tabletop. Oh, nice. I never actually played tabletop. I used to play Necromunda, but yeah, no, I never actually played Mordheim tabletop. But yeah, me and my mates were all into Necromunda. We had like miniatures and yeah, stuff. I wasn't as much into it as I was into like 40k and stuff. But yeah, I had like the box set of like Goliath and anyway, yeah, yeah, I had some miniatures, and we played a fair bit of Necromunda. It was good. I really like the campaign. I really like games like this where you have like a kind of a cycle of a kind of endless cycle kind of thing of being able to do missions over and over again. But then you also have like a progression system and you know, maybe a gang. Man, yeah, we screwed up. I spread out too much. When I say we screwed up, I mean you guys, obviously. I did nothing wrong. Alright, hopefully this vampire lord's gonna come out here and cop some ambush. Alright, we're gonna go rescue our captain. Yeah, I got too greedy for that wyrdstone up there. Should have just let it go. I think Mercy does 100 missions before doing the story stuff. Yeah, that's it. I kind of just, I basically just, you know, like just keep doing more and more missions, trying to be like more and more prepared, and I just never end up getting to do the story. So I think that's a tip actually for people, like kind of opposite to what the tip you need probably, Badger, but I think that's a tip for other people is like, don't put off the storyline too long. Like, because like if you're like me, you're like maybe overly cautious, you know, and you just basically put off the storylines forever. I should have just walked in and done a normal attack. Now I can't attack again. Yeah, I wouldn't suggest that you do every story mission as soon as it pops up. Maybe you can level up a bit more, make yourself a bit stronger. But yeah, I'd recommend you do them before you go too late.
A new round has started.
So when you choose a mission on the campaign map, those are like the normal missions, but every now and again the campaign missions show up, like they come sporadically. Alright. Okay, this is interesting. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, what I'm doing right now, this is not the normal, this is the normal mission. This is like the basic game. Like at start, you don't have the opportunity to do any storyline missions. You only get them as you go along. Right, so our mission right now is to save Einar.
Objectives updated.
Now I don't want to get tied up with this. I don't want to get tied up. This guy's probably, well, this guy's potentially within my charge radius. I'm not 100% sure. But I'm just going to delay and see if I can get one of my other warriors to tag this this skeleton, this zombie. Yeah, ideally we want to get away from those zombies because we don't really get much advantage out of fighting them. And I wonder if we can sort of... we get a bit further over this way, maybe? No. That's the best we're going to do. Right, put this guy on, basically on security. We nearly need somebody to kill this prick before he kills my captain. Hey, Frederick. You can rewind to the start of the stream if you want to check it out. Okay, so we can this guy might charge me. He might be outside of his range because they got very short movement range. So my movement range 6 is his is 4. I'm not sure if he's going to be outside of my range or not, but we can wiggle a little bit this way. Oh yeah, beautiful. So as long as I stay on top of that blue dot, he can't charge me. So I didn't really know whether I was outside of his range, and I meant to just wriggle a little bit without going off the blue dot. But yeah, if you actually go off the blue dot, then they can charge you if they're in range, but they're not. So see, he's in my range. He's in my range, but I'm not in his range. Yeah, we'll talk about Ulric more, but you know, I kind of like literally just finished talking about Ulric, so like I'll have a rest for talking about Ulric for a second and play some gameplay. But yeah, it's an Ulric, it's a Middenland and Ulric themed warband. So these are blue Middenlander mercenaries, and we've got these two wolf priests of Ulric that kind of lead the warband and inspire them to ever greater fury. I might just put this guy in combat just to pin this guy down so he doesn't ambush anyone. Mercy is a kind streamer. I am kind. I'm kind in spreading the word of Ulric. If we're lucky, this vampire might have looted some wyrdstone for us as well, which would be good. Okay, now this vampire does terror. So what we want to do, and terror basically makes you lose, I think, 3 red pills. So basically, if we get into combat with him and then we get terrified, we lose all of our attacks. But what you can do is to get away from that is by charging. So when I charge, I use up all my red pills before, like, to launch the attack, and then when I get into combat, if I get terrified, I've already used my attack anyway, so it's all good. So yeah, so I failed my terror, I lose all my red pills, but too late, I already hit him. So it's like one little trick when you're fighting vampire lords. Axe theme, yeah. Well, Ulric's like a warrior, so he likes all kind of weapons, I guess. But he particularly likes axes and hammers. You know, it's all about like crushing the weak. Yeah, like yeah, Ulric's he's a bit more brutal than Sigmar, I think. A bit more like, you know, might is right, old school warrior king kind of values. What are we going to call Zalo? Zalo needs a wolf name. Alright, we're going to put this guy in here. I'm going to try to just take the terror. So if he doesn't get terrified, we get 2 attacks. If he does get terrified, we still get 1 attack. So fail. Alright. We still get 1 attack though, so it's not at the end of the world. weakling ranged weaponry. He's using foul magics. Slay him.
A new round has started.
Man, he's giving Einar the business. So our champion Einar fighting the fiend, the vampire lord. All right, so that's exactly what Mirondus's job was, basically to provide security for our heroes by just intercepting anything that comes in. So he's done his job perfectly. Yeah, see all these zombies. Like if this was a Skaven warband, every one of these guys that we can see would have already been engaged on all over us, you know. So this just gives us free turns to basically deal with the front runners, while these zombies kind of slowly wander in. Okay, he's passed his terror test this time. Boom. Gunther has taken out the fiend. See if he's got any wyrdstone on him. No. Praise be to Ulric. Indeed. Okay, we're gonna want to kill. I don't want to engage. We really don't want to kill these zombies particularly. Like, it's kind of a waste of time. But we do want to kill this guy. So we'll tag him. So he's sort of engaged. Getting the wyrdstone before the route might be hard. Yeah, I was hoping that their heroes will have already picked up. Some wyrdstone. And we could collect it from them. But yeah, I don't think we're going to get the secondary on this one. Mirondus is doing fantastically. He's tanking 2 different guys now. Yeah, the captain is a little bit worse for wear. I might just leave him here for now. We'll just delay him. So he's can be pretty useful, but he's he's within 1 hit of dying. So if we can just keep him back so he doesn't get that one last hit, then that would be good for us. Boom. Feel the wrath of the wolf. You can press spacebar to check your skills and your inventory like that if you want. I don't think that we're within 4 meters of this zombie. So he's in my charge range. He's probably just on 6 meters, but we're not within 4 meters of him, so he can't charge me. So we'll make sure we don't get too close to him. Then we'll get around here and we'll charge. Charging gives you minus 10% chance to hit, but plus 50% damage, and it costs you 3 red pills instead of 2. What are the red pills called again? The blue ones are called strategy points. That's your like kind of movement and non-combat actions. Red ones are called not strategy points, but something else. Action points? Is that what they're called? Cool. Offensive points. Yeah, offensive points. That's what they're called, yeah. Strategy and offensive, yeah. Or offense points. Yeah, well, we'll have to give these guys. Nah, I had a day off today, Durastrix. No total war today. I'd have a big sleep. I think I had a pretty good sleep. I don't know how many hours I slept for, but I slept for a long time, so hopefully I'm all regenerated now. Yeah, so I didn't actually have a full day off. I had the first half of the day off. I had the Warhammer part of the day off, I guess. Yeah, I think we're going to have to just leave him out because, I don't know, you reckon he can climb this wall without dying? How many hit points we got? 25 hit points. All right, let's do it. 62%. Boom. Nailed it.
Objectives updated.
Oh yeah, no, this isn't instead of the Warhammer stream. I usually do a Warhammer stream first, and then I play Mordheim afterwards. So we basically just had a day off from Warhammer, but we just still have a bit of a Mordheim stream. So yeah, it's not Mordheim instead of Warhammer. It's just no Warhammer. All right, this guy's gonna he's gonna embarrass. Wait, I've got an alternate. Oh, he doesn't have the alternate. Oh no, my wounded leader's still got the ranged weapons. I was gonna let him crossbow from up here. But he can't. Because he doesn't have a crossbow. Alright, beautiful. So the terror's worn off. I'm still trying to hold out hope for this wyrdstone mission. But yeah, the chances of getting it is pretty low. Alright, we'll, I'm just gonna put, like, I can't charge. I can't put him in ambush stance, so ambush would let him, intercept people that are trying to stack up on my heroes and stuff. I can't put him in ambush stance, but I can, actually, we'll just, delay. So Einar still got terror, which is bad news for us. But he still hits pretty hard, so we'll get him in here. Oh, he's got no movement left. Oh, does terror still? Oh, terror! I didn't realize. So terror takes your offense points, but it also takes your strategy points. I didn't even realize. Okay, we can just make it. Man, she's in wizardry on us. A nice one, Dostrix. Yeah, the Discord's a good place to learn some tricks. Pret's I think Pret's a really good multiplayer player. And yeah, a lot of the multiplayer guys, head-to-head campaign multiplayer player, not battle player. Yeah, they figure out lots of cheesy strats to use against other players in head-to-head.
A new round has started.
But yeah, Pret's a clever guy. Alright, I think we're sort of holding it together. If we can drop this Necromancer, I think there's a chance we can get out of this without losing. any of our important characters. We're not going to get the secondary. Some of the warriors will fall. That's okay. That's kind of their job.
Objectives updated.
Like the haircut of my henchman. Yeah, their haircuts are pretty. The haircuts are pretty Ulric, aren't they? (27/26). Okay. Take the halberd from the necromancer. Oh shit, I should have. I didn't even realize. Was it a halberd? Yeah, that would be nice. I don't think we can jump down because he might hurt it. He might kill himself. And he's just basically just sort of stay out there and try not to die now. Nice. We need to get a second guy on this Dreg ASAP so that he has to make an all-alone test before he attacks. I don't know if we've got anyone else that's disengaged though, unfortunately. Hey, Cloak Monkey. Is this guy disengaged? Oh, he's not engaged. Okay, beautiful. We'll get this guy onto the Dreg. And if we're lucky, he will fail his all-alone test and won't be able to attack. Dregs have really low leadership, so just by putting two guys on him, there's a really good chance he'll fail his leadership test and just won't attack this turn. Oh, no worries. Glad to see you. Glad to see you, Drestrix. Happy you dropped by. You have not disrupted me at all. No, don't feel bad at all. Alright, so hopefully he won't attack. He had to roll higher than 83 and he rolled 93. It's like, god damn it. We just took two big two-handed hits that we didn't really need to.
A new round has started.
Well, it would have been better if we had not have taken. I mean, we need 4 more wyrdstones to get the secondary. I don't think there's any chance that we can get it there. So yeah, so if you see at the top there, morale now is 27/26. As soon as that goes below that bottom number, that means they have to start rolling route tests. But yeah, so unfortunately, the morale impact of this guy, you can see morale impact 0, means if I kill him, their morale doesn't go down. Zombies don't count as, they don't count towards morale. So even though I killed him, it doesn't actually help us win the game in terms of breaking their morale.
Objectives updated.
This guy can't pick up any more loot. I've got full wyrdstone though, so I mean the halberd would be cool, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like the wyrdstone's better, especially if we can get that secondary, maybe. I could pick it up, but I have to drop wyrdstone to pick it up, so it's not really worth it. I might just engage on this guy. That way there's a chance to hit me instead of this other henchman, because I got more hit points. This guy... No, it's just white, but it's just that we want more we want halberds because we need more of them. If we could get a free hero with empty slots, they could maybe get one of these two or that one. Now, not the biggest loss, but a lot of our guys are using axes, and if they were using halberds instead, they would just do slightly less damage, but they would be able to parry a little bit, so it could be good. Also, yeah, we give one. Well, yeah, our priest is using a blue weapon, so he's probably not going to go for the halberd, but I was trying to do this. I was trying to tiptoe around without using. Oh, it already disappeared. It's a new round. Bullshit. All right, let's see if there's any chance we could reach. I mean, because I just wasted that movement point. That was probably not helpful, but. If we hadn't wasted that movement point, we probably could have made it. Bummer. That's right. We could. I mean, there's a slight chance. I don't think they're going to pass their morale test, but there's a slight chance they might. So we'll put this guy here. So there's an extra target. Just put between, I guess. This guy's still too scared to jump down. Should I risk him jumping down? He'll probably die. 25 hit points. I don't think you can take 25 hit points in one shot. That's alright. He should be able to survive a jump, yeah, but if they pass their morale test, he probably won't survive the not quite enough movement. Can we scam some more movement through tiptoeing or something? Oh yeah, we can scam a fair bit more movement. We might be able to do this. Even if we can't, we're just gonna waste like 15 minutes trying to tiptoe as close as we can, and then still not be able to make it. But yeah, if you've got a bag, you can basically move an extra like probably 3 meters. Like if you're just at the edge of being able to reach a bag, then you can probably make it like 3 or 4 meters just from free movement. And if there's a bunch of bags that are like near each other, then yeah, you can basically get it even further. It's like Warhammer 3, even with movement bugs. Yeah, it's not really a bug. It's just, I don't know. It's just part of the game, I guess. It's just how it rolls. All right, let's see. So we could tiptoe from here to the dreg, if that's going to help us. But we'll try this direct line first. Yeah, I think maybe. Oh, we're like right on the fucking edge, like right on the edge. Like if we can move like the tiniest fraction closer, can we get like a? Fuck. What's this look like? We can do a bit of a line, a little bit more of a line, like slightly more this way, I think. Nah, same. Oh no, we did it. We did it. We made it, guys.
Objectives updated.
Okay, we just need one more wyrdstone from somewhere. Maybe Einar can lead us to glory. That's a movement cheese he came to watch. Nice. Okay, this guy's got one space left in his inventory. We got that one or that one. I'm pretty sure neither of these are going to be close enough. Or, unless, maybe. Fuck. We can't go on this side of the barrel. But if we go on this side, we might be able to do it. As long as we can stay out of the 4-meter charge radius. Oh yeah, we got it, we got it. Now, if that's a trap, then that's gonna fuck us.
Objectives updated.
Glory, glory to Ulric. Ulric, the god of words. Ulric, god of wyrdstone. Alright, now as soon as it's their turn, they should just instantly route, so we should be good. We'll get a charge in here. Always be charging. Boom, one more XP for this guy. Hans. Grab not that. Might as well grab some free loot. I don't think there's any chance they can actually pass their route test. We've got heaps of inventory space left. I think that's the closest wyrdstone. It's in there somewhere. Fuck, got no movement left. Alright, that's alright, whatever. We'll just keep him safe. Kind of keep him safe back in here. Alright, that should route, they should route like they must route.
A new round has started.
Boom. What? Route test failed. We win. And we got the secondary as well. Didn't we? Did we get the secondary? Oh, I didn't get the secondary. Wait up. Was that... Wait, they said we didn't get the secondary. What? Was it not a wyrdstone... It was a wyrdstone rush, wasn't it? I'm confused. Oh, we needed one more? Oh, I wasn't watching the tally. Oh, thanks, Dave. It's 10 out of 11. Oh, okay, no worries. Maybe, oh, maybe did that guy that went down, did he, was he carrying one? Or maybe I didn't check.
A warrior.
Oh,
Needs a bit of luck
we came close. We did
and a
our
lot of
best.
skill to win a battle. But most of all, he needs strategy. You have managed to find the winning mixture. Now just be careful not...
Fantastic.
We did our best, and we stopped our characters from going down and dying. That's probably the main thing. Also, because that was a brutal mission, we get like two extra experience points for every one of our guys for underdog. So if you want to level up your guys faster, the harder level missions are kind of good. Because it's like, if you do an easy mission, say you just slaughter all 10 of their guys, then that's 10 XP divided amongst your warband. Then just say you've got 10 guys, they've got 10 guys, right? That's 10 XP divided amongst all your warband. If you do a deadly mission and you only kill like, you know, 5 of their guys, then you get 5 XP divided between all of your guys, but also every single one of your guys gets 3 extra XP. So that's 30 points of XP. It's 35 total XP, you know, whereas killing 10 guys on normal is only 10 XP. So, you know, it is quite, in terms of experience points, it is quite good to play the deadly missions, but the chances of one of your favorite guys getting permanently murdered is also a lot higher. And also you got much less chance of getting the secondary on a deadly mission, because it's more likely that you're going to have to fight to the death, and you're not going to have time to screw around collecting wyrdstone or whatever. So yeah, so your warband rank. So for experience for your guys, I'd say, you know, maybe deadlies and brutals are good. Whatever the highest level that you can handle comfortably is good. But for experience for your warband, it's actually easier to do. It's best to do the easier missions, because the secondary is the only thing that increases warband experience. So you basically want to do whatever the one that's most likely to give you the secondary. So we got 2. We would have got 4 warband experience if we got that. If we got that one more piece of wyrdstone. We can't use flails, I don't think. Damn, that blue weapon would have been amazing. Wolfie is not immune to psychology, no. The Wolf Priest has a really crappy passive. It just gives them extra resistance to all alone, but it's not even immunity. It's like they have an increased chance to pass all alone, fear, terror, and leadership tests by 35%. Although I guess the cool thing is it also applies to threaten and intimidate. So most characters are immune to all alone, fear, and terror. Like a lot of characters are immune to all alone or immune to all alone, fear, and terror, but they're not immune to leadership tests. Whereas they've got like a really big boost to all of those things. So yeah, that's kind of cool. But it's like honestly, you know, if they were just immune to all alone and nothing else, that would probably almost be better. But yeah, they got 77 all alone. But I've had one fail an all alone test already, so you know they're definitely not immune, unfortunately. Yeah, leadership. That's interesting. I wonder if they are the leader. Like if we've got if the warband has to roll a leadership test, does that count as a leadership test for them? That'd be pretty cool if it did, and they could actually be like roll the leadership test and have plus 35. So they basically never out. It's like as long as your leader dies first, then like the priest of Ulric becomes the leader essentially, and just like never out after that. That would be pretty cool. But I don't know. I doubt it works that way. Just give these guys 1 more point of strength so they can carry more wyrdstone and they do a little bit more damage on the charge. A bit more leadership so they can pass all alone tests, and more weapon skill so they get more parry, and they can also hit more accurately and bypass enemy. Well, strength gives them the extra bypass parry. Cat's rubbing her face against my camera stand. You switch out henchmen when they reach level 2? Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I mean, usually that's my go-to strategy, is to switch out henchmen when they reach level 1, level 2 or 3. Definitely level 3, but sometimes level 2 as well. I don't know. Sometimes I like to just not like. That's like mine. If you want to make the game a bit easier for yourself, a really good kind of meta strategy is just to pick 1 or 2 guys. And then, like right at the start, like maybe you're a leader and one of your heroes, and then protect them with your henchmen. And whenever your henchmen get to level 2 or 3, just sack them, get rid of them, and that keeps your average, and replace them with a level 0, and that keeps the average warband level lower. So then the enemy warband will be weaker, but you'll have one or 2 characters that are quite a lot stronger than the average level range for the guys. So that actually usually makes the game quite a lot easier. But it is nice to kind of like get attached to your henchmen and try to level them up and stuff. but they do. But also, if you're struggling with the game a lot, if you get attached to the henchmen and level them up, then they die. It's a lot more brutal, you know. Whereas if you just don't give a shit about them at all and you're constantly cycling them through, and you only care about these 3 guys, it's just a lot easier to psychologically to deal with the losses because you know you lose 3 of these guys get a lot of experience. You're like, cool, win, you know. Whereas if you're investing in these guys and spending gold on them and stuff, and then they die, then it's like, oh no, setback, I feel bad now. So you know, it's sort of like that. But it's also just it's also about resource management. You know, if I'm going to spend 500 gold leveling this guy up with a skill, and then I'm going to have him sit out for 3 turns while I wait for him to train that skill, and then he comes back in and dies, I've lost a massive investment of time and money, you know. Whereas if I do that with him and then 3 of these dudes die that I've just been cycling on at level 0 all the time, but you know, I haven't lost anything. I've lost like 5 gold, you know. So yeah, it's just a resource management thing, and sort of also a psychological thing, and also it does sort of it is a sort of like a power gaming thing of making the game actually a bit easier. So yes, anyone's having trouble with it might want to go that way. Anyone who's mastered the game and like you know already does that, you might want to think about not doing that to make the game harder for yourself and make you like make the, you know, like you got to embrace the suck a little bit, you know, embrace the pain of losing your guys. That's kind of one of the things that makes the game kind of cool. Okay, we'll empty that. We'll take his helmet, take his light armor as well. Yeah, we'll give the leader his helmet, and we'll give him his crossbow as well. And this guy's our like senior. This guy's our senior sergeant of mercenaries. We'll give him some light armor. Even though he does more damage with the great axe, we'll switch him out. Yeah, we'll switch him to hammer and sword, so he can parry, still parry. Yeah, he can still parry, but he's give him a pendant, so he's all alone. It's a little bit 52, a little bit higher. And we're going to name this guy after Zalo12. Thanks so much, Zalo, for becoming a member of the channel. So yeah, this guy may die and be replaced, but the new guy will also be renamed Zalo12 again. So he'll always live. And we'll change his appearance a little bit from the standard, so we know Zalo. Zalo doesn't sound like a very German name, does it? I don't know. I feel like it could work. He comes from out of town. It's not a super Warhammer name, but it's not like overtly law breaking. I feel like it's okay. If we give him like an extra German surname, it'll be fine. Zalo von Zalo. That makes him sound like he's from Talea, but he's mixed with German. Let's call him what's a good sergeant name? Maybe Zalo can be his surname. So Zalo Wolfbright. Sergeant von Zalo. Sergeant Schultz. Schultz is pretty German. But I reckon if we just put a von in front of it, it's pretty good. Alright, we'll call him Sergeant von Zalo. Actually, alright, no, we'll make Zalo his first name. Doesn't sound German enough. How about we call him Krieger? Krieg. Sergeant Zalo Krieg. Yeah, I feel like that sounds pretty badass, actually, I reckon. Krieg means like fight, or, you know, war, battle in war in German. But I think it literally means fight. So we'll call him Sergeant Zalo Krieg. And let's fix him. Let's change up his hairstyle a little bit. We'll give him we'll give him a shaved head. Krieg means war, yeah. War, fight, whatever. Should we give him a beard? I feel like the beard's pretty good. Yeah, I think shaved head and beard's pretty good. Beard color. Hey, Jiggler. Oh, yeah, we'll give him a grey beard because he's like he's a veteran. Maybe we'll give him some different pants. Actually, I'm not going to remember all this stuff anyway, so it's probably not much point in getting too crazy with it. Yeah, that's fine. He's got kind of heavy armor and stuff. It's pretty good. Yeah, Sergeant Zolo Krieg, I like him. So we just have to remember to if we delete him, we need to remember to fix up the name. All right, and yeah, he's got a bow as well, so he can whip out his bow if needed. What's his parry chance actually? 24 parry chance. Yeah, it's not that great, but slightly better than his dodge chance. So. One of our goals is to try to get like about 1,500, 2,000 gold saved up, so that if we get a...
You are becoming famous.
Yeah, so now we've ranked up to... So we can, yeah, so get some gold, so if we get a good hired sword available, like a ranked up character that's really good, we can just straight away take them out. Like get them into our warband. Yeah, so we've got rank 1 with these guys. So that means we unlock these rewards. We get 1 extra day to fulfill wyrdstone requests, and we get some random items that we can sell. Rank 2 gives us, if we get to rank 2 before the next shipment, we'll get paid more for it, so we'll try to get that. But it also reduces, from now on, any further shipments we send here, we get minus 10%, whereas we get plus 5% to these other ones, right? So yeah, so basically the further I go into this one, we're going to get paid less and less and less as we rank up, but you can sort of trick it a little bit. So what we could do is go really, really high in this one, and then this might get up to like plus 30%, and this one might be at minus 20% at that by that stage. Or what I mean, this one might be at minus 30% or whatever, and this one might be at plus 20% or something. And then what we could do then is like save up a couple hundred wyrdstone and just dump them into this one just to get a quick bit of cash, and then go back to our first thing again. But yeah, I don't know. I probably would do that if I really needed the money, but.
A new challenge is in sight.
Okay, so this is the first of the actual storyline campaign missions, River Rats. So yeah, apparently this one's, I don't think, people have told me this one isn't too hard. I think I have played it maybe like a million years ago, but I can't really remember anything about it now. But yeah, we could try that sometime soon, but I'm going to probably wait till our warband rank gets, till our warriors get a lot stronger than they are now before we try that out. Okay, Deadly, good. So this one, like I was saying, Deadly is really good for our experience points for our team, but it's a dangerous setup, and we're unlikely to get the secondary because we're going to be like just mixed up with the enemy straight away, and you know, so it's not going to be very good for ranking up our warband because we're not going to get the secondary. The other thing is the secondary gives you like 2 points, so it's like we get 3 extra points for everyone for underdog if we do a Deadly. But if we lose the secondary, then we kind of lose that 2 points, you know. So doing like a brutal and getting the secondary would actually give all of our guys more XP than the Deadly, and also it would give us our warband XP. Actually, this one's a lot better in terms of safety because of the setup. One warband's going to be inside a building, the other one's going to be tightly around its wagon. So we're likely to be fairly separate and easier to organize the fight. But Crush Their Will is pretty much impossible to get. We're not going to get the secondary. All right. Well, this very much reminds me of Meldheim. Yeah, it's got the same vibe. Yeah. All right. Well, this one's probably the worst one for us, but we're gonna do it anyway because we've got to exemplify the strength of Ulric. So yeah, we're probably all going to die, but that's cool.
And scattered your warband.
This could be our first loss.
You could regroup,
first loss.
An enemy warband arrived and deployed patrols to intercept your warriors. A new round has started.
Where's Gunther? Hey up, Lyra. Dodge, parry, and melee resist all have their own kind of advantages and stuff. But another thing as well, it's not always just about which one you like better. It's also about which one the character is best like suited to build towards, you know? Like some characters just aren't good at building dodge, you know, like they've got really low agility, they just can't do dodge, you know, whereas those same ones generally are usually pretty good at building parry builds. So, you know, so you can either be really shit at dodge or you could be really good at parry. So, you know, parry might be oh man, this is rough. So basically we're kind of scattered around here, they're kind of scattered around as well somewhere, I think. How many wyrdstone we need? 10. 1, 2, 3. So we've got 4 there and 3 there. So if we just run up and get those 3 and those 4. Actually, if he gets this, and maybe he gets that. I don't think I'm gonna have enough. I was sort of thinking I could run back down to here and then back up that way, but I don't know if it's... Or maybe just run back to that one. Just ignore the wyrdstone and kill them all. We could, but if we can get the wyrdstone as well, that'd be even more glorious. But yeah, this is a deadly mission, so we really want to focus on not so much on killing them, but as like not dying, not getting wrecked. That's really like our primary goal here. Nope, not that way. I don't know. Okay, so I wanted to like kind of get here and then get back up away. Yeah, no, this guy can get that, so I don't think there's any advantage to this guy getting it. Like, we'll just let our captain grab it. Yeah, if we can not all die, that would be pretty awesome. These two guys maybe aren't going to make it. I'm going to send this guy north because I'm going to send one of my heroes north to try to grab these 3 wyrdstone. But just in case the hero gets caught, I'm going to send this guy up there to... Damn it. I'm going to send this guy up there as a sort of sacrificial lamb. So yeah, this is the area. This is a deadly mission. So the enemies are... Oh, shit. The enemy's going to hit hard. They're going to be extremely tough to kill, and it's going to be bad news. Okay, so now we can't get out because she's covering the ramp. I'm clearing the traps. Yeah, I'm clearing the traps. Yeah, yeah, sisters are pretty rough, pretty bad matchup for us.
Objectives updated.
Yeah, we're trying to get all the wyrdstone, run into the corner of the map. Hopefully the sisters
Objectives
will not be
updated.
super coordinated and just start running all over us. One good thing about the sisters is that they do tend to wear some heavy armor. So, you know, we might end up seeing some of them like being slow. Okay, so she's down there.
Objectives updated.
Should have just jumped straight off. That probably would have given me more chance of survival, which was probably more important than the wyrdstone. Yeah, I might just jump off. And getting that extra bit of distance between us is going to be worth more than the chance of getting injured. Yeah, so we're going to try and stack up around here. If we can. Yeah, this guy's probably going to die. That's okay. Here we go, Sergeant Zalo. We're gonna try and get Sergeant Zalo out of here. I think I'm not gonna mess around with picking up any wyrdstone for Zalo. We're just gonna try and keep him just try and get him back into try and get him back as fast as we can. Yeah, sometimes the sisters are slow, sometimes they're not. But yeah, I mean, usually they'll have at least like 1 or 2 characters that are wearing heavy armor and don't have armor proficiency, so they're yeah, like, you know, relatively slow. Yeah, the idea is not really. The idea is not nearly that their whole warband is slow, but the idea is that, you know, hopefully one or two of their guys will be slow, and that will allow them to. Allow them to spread out, so they can filter in. So we kind of want them to. We kind of want them to catch up to us, but we want one of them to catch up to us first, and then ages before another one catches up to us, and then ages before another one catches. You know what I mean? Hey, Jiglarian just gifted a bunch of Mercy the Mad memberships on Twitch. Thanks so much, Jiglarian. You're awesome. Appreciate it. I'll put you on the roll of glory. We'll name one of our highly likely to die troops in your honor. Name one of our ill-fated acolytes. But yeah, no, thanks a lot, Jiglarian. Yeah, I've been really enjoying having you around the last few days and stuff, and yeah, appreciate the support. Better than television? Oh, nice. I'm aiming for, like, you know, better than free-to-air television, but not quite as good as Netflix. That's the niche that I'm trying to fill. But yeah, I love games. You know, I love games and gaming content. There's some really good YouTubers out there. I aspire to be one of them one day. All right, grab all this wyrdstone. We'll
Objectives updated.
This is our head wolf priest, Einar Wolfsball. I can't believe the game trolled me before, and I was like, I was on the wyrdstone, and then I wiggled a bit, and just as I clicked the button, it put me in ambush stance instead of getting the wyrdstone. It was brutal. Yeah, it's funny how a theme, especially in this game, like a theme, like really gets me sometimes, and like I'm really enjoying this whole Ulric theme, even though like it's not really about any particular tactical advantage or anything, like, you know, it's just cool. Yeah, like mechanically, the wolf priest is probably one of my least favorite characters, but in terms of just like style, you know. It's all about style over substance, isn't it?
Objectives updated.
I was planning to send him over there. But yeah, those, I might actually leave him with one empty slot. Oh, actually, no, we'll take this slot, I guess. Middenheimers are basically fantasy version of Space Wolves. Wolves everywhere. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you mean on the tabletop Middenheimer Warband? Yeah, I never actually played tabletop. You like Skaven in Mordheim, but you don't like the vampire counts? Oh, that's interesting. It'd be cool if the vampires could cast spells in Mordheim. But yeah, I was sort of thinking maybe we try and kill the Augur. Who else we got coming up? Yeah, I might just... Actually, no, if he grabs this, then we can just leave this spot and no one else has to come here. So yeah, I was thinking I'll leave it so that he's got an empty infantry spot, and then somebody else can use it to tiptoe. But once he's gone, like no one else can really. If I pick this wyrdstone up, then no one else needs to come here at all. So there's no advantage. I was using the wyrdstone to wiggle my movement around. So I didn't actually use any blue pills, even though I was like moving around a little bit like this each time. So basically, I started off over here, and then by the time I picked up all the wyrdstone, I ended up over here. Like without actually using up any movement. So that's why I was doing the wiggling. Oh no, I got -2 movement. I got -2 movement. So my movement range is only. So I got -4 movement. So I got two different wyrdstone curses, both of which gave me -2 movement. So now I've only got 2. So this dude can't move now. Alright, everyone stack up on this guy, I guess. Yeah, 2 turns. For 2 turns, he's basically screwed.
A new round has started.
Okay, beautiful. She's coming in closer. Alright, I think we just all stack on her. Just kill her. If we can make it. The only thing is we're missing one guy. See, if we stack on her, then we go a little bit closer, sort of, to the enemy. Is it worth the time wriggling? It looks ridiculous. Hey, Rego. Ah, it's up to you, man. If you want to do it, you can do it. If you don't want to do it, you can do it. You can not do it. In that particular instance, no, it was not worth it at all. It was a complete waste of time. But I didn't know that until afterwards when I got the movement curses. So my plan was to try to charge him towards their auger, and I wasn't expecting him to make it into combat. But saving that few meters of movement, and then if I'd have moved him to there, that might have been enough for next turn for me to be able to engage her, you know, before she moved down here. That was the reason why I was doing it. But then he got those 2 curses on his movement. His movement got completely fucked. So now he's, now he's just stuck there, and it was a complete waste of time. But yeah, so I was thinking about engaging her there, but now I'm thinking that's bad. If we put these guys back here, then we're just gonna get swarmed. So I think these 2 guys just need to run the fuck away. Yeah, I was gonna. Even though I think we're gonna give up on that wyrdstone. Even we're just gonna go for survival. Yeah, just survival at this point. And yeah, we'll try and stack up on that because that warrior priest, because the wolf priest can't move. We're just gonna have everyone run towards him and try and stack up. That's kind of our rally point now, I guess. I'm gonna put this guy in here just so that they can't charge him. So if he's out here and they're like 6 meters away, they can run out of all their movement points and then use their red pills to get extra movement charge onto me. If I hide him behind here, they have to manually walk right into the building to be able to get me. And I'll put him in ambush chance so he can get a little attack on them. So normally if I'm running away, I wouldn't put in ambush because it could make me run back towards them. But because of his positioning, I can ambush and he won't run back because he's blocked by the door. I'm not going to bother picking up this loot. While we wait for everybody to arrive, this guy could collect some stuff, I guess. Blue helmet and pendant, both pretty good. I won't bother picking up that. Never wiggled in my 1500 plus Mordheim hours. Oh wow. You never, it's called tiptoeing, Rego. It's a pretty commonly accepted technique. Yeah. For me, it's missions attempted per time spent. I usually have 6 warbands rank 10, some of them above 150 days, and Skavens 300. Yeah, nice, Rego. For me, it's mainly about starting new warbands and having that like experience of playing them for the first time and stuff. So yeah, none of my I've got like multiple rank 10 warbands, but I've actually got 2 different like rank 10 Empire warbands, like Merc warbands. but yeah, none of them are fully maxed in reputation. Like with all 3, I haven't got them rank, like they're all rank 10 and stuff, but none of them are fully maxed in all reputations. I think I've got one that's maxed in 2 reputations. Like with the 2 other, you know, factions. Yeah, so this guy's dead. We're gonna have to just forget about him. He ain't gonna make it. So yeah, just another example of tiptoeing. Yeah, like another reason why I do tiptoeing a lot on screen is to demonstrate it for other people. Like even if I don't necessarily need to do it at the time.
Objectives updated.
I like to, yeah, I like to demonstrate a little bit for other people as well, so that people know how to do it. But yeah, sometimes you can move like, you know, like if there's a lot of bodies and stuff, because you can also do it on enemy bags when their bodies drop and stuff like that. So sometimes you can literally, like, move from here, like loot, you know, get to here without spending a single movement point, you know. So it can be pretty massive. But yeah, you don't need to do it all the time. But you know, if you're fighting like deadly missions and stuff. Yeah. Also, yeah, I'm definitely not really about time efficiency.
Objective
at all.
Completed.
Like, you know, like doing deadly mission, like doing this mission right now, because it's a deadly mission, means I'm going to have to be like much more super careful than I would normally be, and we're probably going to lose, and you know what I mean. So it's like, it's not about time efficiency, but it's fun, you know. Doing deadly missions are a lot more fun than doing like 3 normal missions in the same time. But I totally respect that efficiency. That missions per hour strategy. I think I was a lot more into that when I first started playing. Deadly at level 5. Deadly at level 5? I mean, this is a deadly mission we're doing right now, yeah. I think we're rank 5 or 6. Oh no, I think we're still rank 5, yeah. I think this is only our 3rd mission, I think, or 4th mission or something. So everyone's still rank 0. No one's made it to rank level 1 yet. But yeah, so obviously at the moment I'm currently not really trying to go for that time efficiency style like you're talking about, but I still think it's really useful talking about that kind of stuff. Like I think it's like, for me it's like I'm not necessarily going to show, because this is a very grindy game. Like yeah, like Ray goes saying he's played like 1,500 hours of the game, probably still hasn't even maxed out everything, you know what I mean? That's literally how, like, that's how grindy this game is, you know? Like, I've played hundreds of hours of this game, I think 900 hours, 800 hours, something like that. And I haven't, like, fully maxed out any warbands, you know? Like, I've got some warbands that have been extremely geared and extremely leveled with, like, lots of stuff, but there's just so much, like, there's so much grinding that you can do, you know? Like, to like keep getting your warbands like more perfected, more fine-tuned, you know. So yeah, so anyway, long story short, I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna have a chance to show off everything. I'm not gonna have a chance to show you everything in these streams, but yeah, we can just play the story of our Ulric warband and as a backdrop and just talk, but we can still talk about all of the different aspects that we're never gonna get to actually necessarily show off, you know. But yeah, I think grinding, I think like progression per hour is definitely a really important aspect as well. It's totally the wrong way. Because if you're trying to level up a new warband to play multiplayer PvP or something like that, like you're just specifically want to get your warband leveled up as fast as you can, basically. Or if you're you want to try and go for like an achievement or get through the campaign, or like there's definitely a lot of reasons why you would want to go for more of an efficiency, or maybe you just like efficiency as well. I might just do the same thing as before because I can't quite get outside there. I might just hide behind this box, so if anyone gets close enough, they won't quite be able to charge me. The only problem is it puts me further away from my objective. Actually, I might just redo our movement. I know another thing you can do is play with no backtracking. There's some really hardcore DIE challenge sort of rules that you can do where you can't backtrack. So once you've put down a blue dot, that's it. That's permanent. Then you can't take it back. It's a pretty hardcore but also kind of cool way to play. Yeah, this guy still can't move anywhere. Yeah, this is kind of looking okay so far. But if we could get further away from him, that would be pretty cool too. It's like 2 meters. He's like a zombie, but even slower than a zombie. You can only move 2 meters at a time. All para mods suck in my hideous opinion. Oh no, I'm not talking about paramod. I'm talking about a set of house rules. There's a set of house rules called DIE, which is basically designed to be like the most hardcore, brutal, difficult, and dangerous version of the game that you can do. It was made up by a guy called Game Night Plays, and basically it's like. You have to at the start of the campaign, you have to intentionally fail the first 3 warpstone requests, so that if you fail 1 warpstone request, then you're out, right? Because if you fail 4, then you lose. So you have to intentionally fail the first 3, just ignore your requests and just don't send them to anything to your home dude. Game Night's deadly Iron Man experience, yeah, exactly. So you have to do that, right? Then you can only do deadly missions. So you can do the first mission. It doesn't have to be deadly, but after the first mission, you can only choose deadly missions. If there's no deadly missions, you just have to skip a day. You don't get to do anything other than deadly, right? Then, so you can actually fail the wyrdstone shipment theoretically, because you might just have to keep skipping and never get a deadly, right? So you got to skip everything except deadly. You can't use the overhead map, so you can't press your middle mouse button and look at the map. It's all third person. You got to just walk around with your dudes and look and shit. No overhead map. You can't fire anyone. You have to keep every injured, fucked up dude. You can't use any reserve slots. So you have to have all of your active slots filled, and you don't have any reserve slots that you can use, and you can't replace anyone. It's all these rules, but yeah, the main one is you can't backtrack. Once a blue pill goes down, that's it. It's permanent. You can't backtrack at all. So you can't backtrack and you can't use the overhead map. Those are the 2 things that make it, just by itself, that make it crazy. But all that said, if you try it out, it is super immersive, and it just, the cool thing about, one of the really cool things about this game that really separates it from other games is the atmosphere. It just feels really spooky and scary. You get jump scares all the time when you get ambushed by someone you didn't see, and and the DIE rules amplify that. It just makes it so much more scary than it would normally even be. So yeah, I would highly recommend you check that out. Try that out if you haven't tried it before. Just start a new warband on DIE. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying that's the best way to play or anything, but it's definitely a cool kind of alternate play style. Yeah, I don't really want to run towards them at all, but just waiting for them feels kind of passive as well. All right, let's yeah, I guess we're gonna stack up here. We'll try this. Myself, I don't care for it. Some of it makes sense and some of it's questionable. Yeah, it was done partially by committee. I think like it was partially designed by Game Night and partially like suggestions from his community and stuff like that. So, you know, anything like that where people are suggesting stuff for a streamer to do, you know, there's always an element of, you know, trying to make it like excessively painful just for the entertainment value of watching the streamer struggle, you know, so there could be a little bit of a value in there. A little bit of that in there, like, you know, rather than being purely like that. When I first came across it, I thought like, yeah, I thought it was it made it feel more dangerous and immersive, which is good, but I felt like it could have been tweaked slightly to make it feel more immersive. You know, it wasn't necessarily like, I didn't necessarily feel like it was the best version of like the most immersive possibilities, you know. But I think, but yeah, I don't know. I tried it recently, and it was pretty fun. Kind of want to run out here, set up here, just so we can get these few more bits of wyrdstone. But it might be a mistake.
Objective completed.
You see, he's going to delay to before her, isn't he? Ah, crap! I delayed wrong. That's okay. This guy can come. Yeah, I should have ambushed that guy and then delayed this guy. But that's all right. Yeah, so these guys are just setting up an ambush to kind of perform a protective shield around some of my heroes. I'm going to delay just in the hopes that maybe they run their matriarch like straight up into us, and we can get a few hits onto her. They nailed the atmosphere for sure. It's funny, I played this, and when I got into Total War Warhammer, I expected Mordheim to be a major settlement. It would have been if it didn't get destroyed by the comet. But yeah, I think in the current timeline, 200 years later or whatever, I think Mordheim is just a ruin. I didn't think it was never rebuilt. Here we go. Okay, cool. I was hoping I could get this guy in a charge range, but I can't. Okay, so her movement is 6 as well, right? Yeah, her movement's 6 as well. Okay, so If I move slightly closer, I've got 6 movement, she's got 6 movement, right? If I move slightly closer, well, yeah, I had 2 movement before. If I move slightly closer, then I'm gonna get charged by her. But if I move to like, motherfucker. Yeah, so I can't attack her because if I do, she'll kill me. She'll counterattack and kill me. Then again, he's probably gonna die anyway. Fuck, I should have been more careful, man. Fuck. I thought I was right on the edge, but I was like, oh no, I think I'm okay. And then, yeah, fuck. I was too close. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna die anyway. From the smuggler. Yeah, they do. So these guys do 45% extra damage because it's deadly. Yeah, let's just let him do some damage. Ah, all right. Well, that was fucked. All right.
Objectives updated. A new round has started.
Well, in retrospect, yes, I should have just let her. I shouldn't have attacked her. I should have let her do her thing. The other problem is as well, we just lost 4 wyrdstones from that. Yeah, that was extremely rough. If we can take out their matriarch like this turn, then maybe we can pull this back around. Oh shit! What happened to our fucking our bodyguards? I didn't. Oh, we're fucked. It's all over. It's all over.
Objectives updated.
Where were you before, bro? You're supposed to catch that. I should have left one on the back. All right, it's looking pretty bad. It's looking pretty bad. See, all our DPS is gone now, except for Gunther. And I don't think Gunther's going to be enough to kill the matriarch. And if one of these guys picks up Gunther, then we're totally fucked. We're pretty much fucked, let's be honest. Pain to watch, way too hardcore way to play. Yeah, it's pretty hardcore. All right, so the matriarch's not very dead, or she's sort of dead. So I guess we should go for her first. If we can kill the matriarch and the augur, we can kill the matriarch and the augur, then maybe somehow we could maybe still win this, but it's pretty unlikely. Right, I'll put him on this side so he's as far away from the incoming as possible. We need to get at least one extra guy stacked on both the Augur and the Matriarch so they can make leadership tests. If we can get them to not attack, that would be glorious. This guy... The Augur is going to be easier to kill, so if we can drop her... Actually, I should have put the Wolf Priest on the Augur, actually. Because if we can actually kill the Augur, then we could free up a slot, you know. Keep in mind you can still win if your Warband routes if you manage the secondary objective. Oh, really? You can still win the secondary objective if we route. That's cool. But we don't get the primary objective and we don't get like a, we don't get the 4 points, we only get the 2. Do we want the free hits? Or do we want the... Yeah, I guess we want the free hits from her running away, ideally, if she fails. But she's probably not going to fail because they don't have particularly low leadership. You also shame Ulric if you rout. That is true. Come on, Captain Sergeant Zalo, hold the line. Ah, beautiful. She's not coming into combat. Basically, like 3 dudes, three of their 8 guys have basically killed our entire warband. Yes.
A new round has started.
Oh no. She did not fail. Shit. Hit the other guy. Oh, that's right. She ran out of actions. All right, we're still in the game. If these other 3 are out of range, then we might be in this. If no one else gets into the action, into the mix. Oh shit. It's all right. He can take 1 hit. Still good. All right, we're still good. Still good. If this guy can't make it in, then I think we're all right. Beautiful parry. Glory. Nah, we're not enough morale. 52, 22. Now we have to kill 1 more. Fuck. Probably this one is the one we want to kill. Yeah, she got like low armor. You got to crush their will and you lost the battle. All right, so you got, well, you get 2 points. Oh no, you would have got 3 points, yeah? 3x3 warband, 3 XP points. You get 2 for the secondary, 1 for surviving the mission. Hey, has you got any good loots? Sigmarite Grey Hammer. Crap, we can't use that.
Objectives updated.
think we stay on this guy because the Wolf Priest is stuck here. So even though she's got light armor on and a shield, so her damage is going to be lower. The Wolf Priest is like most of our damage dealing. So we haven't got much choice. We got to kill her. The chances of us living through one more round is extremely low anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much, I guess. It's all a bit of a it's all a bit academic. Yeah, this Augur's gonna drop Sergeant Zalo, and then we're gonna have to route test. We're gonna have to roll a route test. Alright, at least that's better. It's him than Gunther.
A new round has started.
Isn't the extra XP in relation to decisive victory part not the objective? What? Oh, you need to get...
Your warband morale is critically low.
Oh, so you're saying there's no XP for the secondary. It's just if you get the secondary and the primary, then you get the decisive. So you get no warband. You just got one warband XP for failing when you did the secondary. But you still got the loot. You still got the extra loot for the secondary. So what? Yeah, what's the advantage of getting the secondary and and losing the battle? Damn. Shame. We brought shame on Ulric.
Any battle you can walk away from teaches you something. Sometimes it's just a list of things not to do next time.
I try not losing battles. What are you talking about, Frederick? I thought you said... maybe I'm misunderstanding. I thought you said that you lost the primary, you lost the battle, like you've routed, but you got the secondary objective because you stole the flag from their wagon. Is that not what you were talking about? I thought you were talking about losing the battle.
Nice progress.
So yes, this is pretty, in terms of character XP, deadlies are, where it's at, because even if you lose, we get three points for underdog bonus, you know what I mean? So like this guy got like a shit ton of experience, even though we didn't even get the secondary, you know what I mean? But if we had have done like an easy mission, if we had done a hard mission, then we would have got 1 XP from underdog from the hard, and we probably would have got the secondary as well, which would have given us the same XP, you know what I mean? Like, so basically succeeding the secondary on a hard, character-wise, is the same as like losing on a deadly, but your chances of having characters permanently maimed on deadlies is a lot higher.
Outstanding.
Broken jaw. His spellcasting chance will never be the same. Joke's on him. Joke's on them. We don't use spellcasting. Cost to defeat. Oh, he lost his weapons. He got rolled. Got robbed. Oh, bro, this guy got crit. This is what happens when you get crit and you go down. You take like multiple injuries. It's pretty brutal.
Fantastic.
Okay, yes. You get 3 experience points if you do the secondary, but not the primary. Okay, cool, yeah. Because you get 1 for losing, 2 for winning, and then 2 extra for the secondary. So yeah, so 3 warband experience if you lose. Yeah. You all use the law of the axe? Yeah, fortunate return. Okay, beautiful. Twitch, oh no. Agility's penalized. So this guy's basically permanently injured as well. I tend to just always sack anyone who's permanently injured. Okay, this is Einar Wolfspaw. This is our guy. Oh, what? His weaponry got stolen? Where's his weaponry? Oh, he lost his weapon. No, wait up. What happened? Did someone loot him? Is it because I looted his bag that it made him like lose all his gear? That's weird, because I'm pretty sure no one looted his body. but I think maybe I might have checked his body with one of my characters. I wonder if me checking his body made his gear become like, you know, random, like normally if somebody goes down and they don't get looted, then their gear, like they just keep their gear unless they lose it. Like sometimes they lose it afterwards. But yeah, they looted him, did they? Okay. Man. Oh yeah, no, they did loot him. They did loot him. That's right. He only had like a normal halberd, didn't he? Yeah. Warriors have a chance to lose weapons if they lose, even if they aren't looted. But he specifically rolled Fortunate Return, where he didn't lose his weapons. But he'd already been looted and lost his weapons anyway. So yeah, they can't loot your armor, but they can loot your weapons that you're carrying. I can't remember. Did he have a blue halberd? I can't remember if he had a blue halberd or just a grey one. But either way, I think he did have a blue halberd, maybe. If that was a blue halberd, then that sucks. Yeah, this guy's got a blue axe. He's our main damage dealer now, I guess. So we have to be aware if he goes down, we need to loot that axe back, because if that axe gets lost, then it's a heavy blow. We don't really care about this bow. It's just more there to make the enemies get more loot. All right. Hey, Jane Mary, is Warhammer 3 state right now better like Warhammer 2 at the end? I don't know, Jane Mary. Like they're two different games. It's pretty hard to compare them. It's like, because it's not really an objective. Like the state of Warhammer 2 at the end of Warhammer 2 was the state of Warhammer 3. I mean, it was the state of Warhammer 2, not the state of Warhammer 3. You know what I mean? Like they're two different games. But also the state of Warhammer 2 at the end of Warhammer 2, it wasn't just about the game of Warhammer 2. It was also about that time, you know, and that feeling of what it felt like to play the game at that time compared to the earlier state of the game. You know what I mean? So it's like I think what you're talking about is like at the end of, sort of towards the end of Warhammer 2, like not right at the end, but like from you know, the last year or so, last few months, a year of Warhammer 2, it felt like it was really at that top of its game, and it was really good, really awesome, and it felt like it had sort of developed to this level of awesomeness that was so much better than it had ever been before, you know. So I think that's what you're talking about with Warhammer 2. But the thing with Warhammer 3 is kind of like better in almost every way than Warhammer 2. So it's like, in a certain way of judging, like, yeah, it's like way better than everything in Warhammer 2 because it's got all this extra stuff and everything. But it's not like that same feeling of, like, I feel like it still needs to get better probably than it is now. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it's a bit of a weird question. A good question though, because if you're trying to make a question that's super fucking hard for me to answer. But yeah, I don't know. You might have to ask a follow-up question, I think, Jane. General answer, right now there's no reason that comes to mind to play Warhammer 2 instead of Warhammer 3. Yeah. If you asked a different question, like which one should I play, then I would say, yeah, Warhammer 3. Yeah, I can't imagine playing Warhammer 2 ever. Like when Warhammer 3 first came out, it was kind of sucked, and I could kind of see why people wanted to go back to Warhammer 2, even though Warhammer 2 is like, you know, the old dead game basically. It's not being developed anymore. So for me, I'd rather be playing the new living game, even if it's got problems, you know. But there was a certain point, kind of a few months after the Immortal Empires, the big map came out, where Warhammer 3 got to the point, it had a few patches and fixes, and it got to the point where it was just straight out better than Warhammer 2. I would never consider going back to Warhammer 2, and it's only gotten like kind of better since then, you know. But yeah, but it still needs more. It still needs more work for sure. All right, so now we've got two wounded leaders, both out for 3 turns. This guy's permanently wounded though, so I think we're just going to get rid of him. I'm going to have to hire yet another. We're going to have hire yet another captain to lead our squad. This guy's rank 1, so we could actually give him a skill if we wanted to hire him. For 320, but no, I think we'll save our gold. We'll just take a rank 0. This game looks cool. Is it good? Yes, really good. And you can get it on Instant Gaming for like $1.50. There's a link there in chat for Instant Gaming. I think you have to register or whatever, but it's you know, it's safe. And yeah, basically you go in there and buy a key for like $1.50, and then you can go and activate the key on your Steam. It's available on Steam as well, but it's like 27 bucks on Steam. So I'd highly recommend you don't buy it on Steam. Either buy it from Instant Gaming or somewhere else to get it super cheap, or just wait till the next Steam sale. Every time Steam has a sale, like a summer sale or whatever, it goes on sale for like 90% off. So you can get it for like $2 on Steam or whatever. But yeah, if you want it right now, yeah, Instant Gaming's got it like 94% off. Actually, we'll give him the... Oh, did we lose our crossbow as well? Oh, bro, we got the shit looted out of us. They stole our crossbow. They stole our I think our blue halberd as well. All right, well that was a bit of a setback. This guy's got a broken jaw. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna fire him. This guy's all busted up. He's lost an eye. He's confused. All right, but Sergeant Zalo survives. What a Chad. All right, let's get some more. Get some new warriors into represent Middenland. Just like mix them up a little bit so they're not all the same. All right, cool. I think we're pretty good. Actually, we could give these guys swords if we've got any, so they can parry. Should we give him a hammer? It's more Ulric than a sword. Give him light armor. Give him a helmet. Give him a hammer and a sword so he can parry. No more swords, sorry buddy. Actually, this guy's got a... Oh no, he's got a mace. Alright, that's pretty good. Give this guy an all alone pendant as well. Actually, I'll give him a helmet. Give this guy an all alone pendant. So it just means there's slightly more chance to pass his all alone test if he gets caught in combat. We need some light armor still. More light armors. Zalo is Slimavo. Yeah, that's right. Zalo is Slimavo. He's Sergeant Zalo Krieg. Hey, we've got to get Jiglarian in here somewhere, don't we? Jiglarian. Actually, I guess we could name this. I don't think Jaglarian is going to work for me. We could call him Jaglar. How about that? Oh, yeah. I guess. Oh, yeah. Is it Jaglarian? Is that how you pronounce it? Is it meant to be like Jaeger? Jaegelarian? Jaegler. I feel like Jaegler sounds pretty cool. Maybe call him Brother Jaegler. Yeah, is it pronounced like a Y sound? Jaeger? Jaegler? Have I been saying it wrong the whole time? Alright, I'm gonna need confirmation on that. Jaegler sounds Polish for some reason. Jaegler? I don't know if it's Jaegler. He hasn't corrected me, so maybe it is meant to be Jaegler. But if it was German, that J-A-E-G would be like Jaeger, right? It has no set pronunciation. Alright, well it might change depending on which time I you know, might change from time to time. Alright. Oh wait, feathers. We need blue feathers. There's blue and red and white. Red and blue. Got blue and white or blue and black is what we're really looking for. Blue and yellow. I think we're gonna have to go with blue and white and red. Blue and white and a bit of red. Yeah. Alright, I think we're better going. It's based off Jagular, a nasty beast from the 100 Acre Wood. Okay, so it's Jaegler. So his name's Jaegler, not Jaegler. Jaeglarian. Yeah. Alright. We got 22 wyrdstone, so we can send that off. Yeah, I got a normal quality heavy armor. Yeah, we probably should have gone for light armor because the heavy armors, by the time we get to the ability to use heavy armors, we're probably going to have heaps of them. Whereas, yeah, it's going to be ages before anyone's actually going to wear heavy armor, so yeah. But the only way we'd probably wear heavy armor is if we hired this guy and gave him, like, heavy armor proficiency straight up. Oh yeah, we can get Ogre. Get an Ogre. How would make an Ogre look like he worships Ulric? Alright, both warbands prepare tightly. So that one's not too bad. It'd be better if they were far apart, but deploys tightly, prepare to face each other. You're likely to have a bit of space. You might be able to collect a little bit. Both scatter. See, this is like pretty much like that last one. It was like the worst possible setup. This is like the worst possible setup. So deadly again like last time. So it's like really sudden death, high chance of dying. Also, both warbands are scattered randomly, so we're gonna be all mixed up and stuff. Like that one would be pretty much a death sentence, and we wouldn't get the secondary either. That one's pretty good. Exceptional amount of wyrdstone. Marked for death means we've got a chance of doing it. Both warbands deploy tightly, so yeah, and it's just a fight. So that one's actually, I'm liking that one. That one's pretty good as well. But this one's got better loot. Brutal, exceptional, exceptional. One warband deploys tightly, the other one is scattered. I don't know, that one's like high reward, high risk, high reward, because both, like if we're the warband that's tightly around its wagon, that's advantageous for us. But if we're the one that's scattered, then we're probably screwed. But there's really good loot. Scattered all the 9 into what? Yeah, so this one I think will be not too bad, because even if we are scattered, we know the other one's going to be tightly around their wagon, so we should be like, you know, not too bad. Are you saying this one, even the faction that's scattered is usually still kind of together? Because yeah, like kind of, I think in the one that we did previously, this was what we did last time, wasn't it? So we were, yeah, even though we were scattered, or one of us was scattered, they weren't really that scattered. Yeah, I think this one's going to be safer. I'd rather have scattered than on patrol. Yeah, scattered is kind of oh, so he's both. So he's. Oh, actually, I think I misunderstood scattered. So he's scattered, not so much like you're scattered all over the place. It's just that you're all together, but instead of being tightly in a tight group, you're in a kind of spread out group. All right, yeah. So launch and deploy is much safer, but launch missions, like, you know, more exciting, and it gets the game going faster. You know, gets you straight into the
Enemy
action.
warriors have been spotted all over the area in small groups, as if they were scattered by something. You stage your warband near your wagon, ready to take advantage of the enemy's misfortune.
Okay, that's really good. Yeah,
started.
Thanks for that explanation. Yeah, I thought scattered meant like you were totally scattered everywhere, but yeah, it just means it's sort of like same as being tightly around your warband, except instead of tightly, you're like spread around your warband, around your wagon, right? Okay, it looks like all the wordstones in one place, so it's just gonna be like rush to the wordstone and then just punch on. Looks like we're up against chaos. Yeah, this could be okay. Maybe if we can just rush here and drop this dude like instantly, and if the rest of their guys are like fucking all over the joint. This guy here, a little bit of security. Hey, dummy. Hey. Stupid fuck. Get out of here. You good? What are you doing? Sorry, I had one cat locked in here with me and the other one locked out, and then I opened the door to let one in out, and the other one was outside waiting for her. And so as soon as I opened the door, he just ran in and jumped on her, and then knocked over a heap of shit. And now she's like hiding. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Now we were talking about tiptoeing before. I did a really bad way of showing it, but basically, so this guy here that we want to try and fight, right? So he's got, if we can pull this off properly, so he's got 6 movement, I've got 6 movement, right? So if I move straight towards him, then as soon as I get into range of him, he's gonna charge me and attack me, right? But yeah, so what I can do, which is pretty cool, is I can set a blue pill here, and then I can move a little bit closer. As long as I don't come off the blue pill, I can check if I'm in range to charge, but I'm not, right? So you can see where that blue line is. That's my charge range, right? But yeah, so what I can do, which is what I was trying to do last time, is I can come over here and like put a new blue pill here, right? And then as long as I don't go off this blue pill, he can't charge me. And you can see I'm like right on the edge, like just a tiny bit closer, and I'll be able to get him, right? So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to reset the blue pill, but I'm going to put it slightly closer this time. Yeah, I fucked this up last time and I got absolutely wrecked. So hopefully I don't fuck it up this time. But we'll try it. We'll try again. Let's see if we can do this. Yeah, so now I see we're slightly closer, right? But he can't charge me as long as I'm still on top of my blue pill. So I can edge a little bit closer. There we go. And now we can charge him. So normally if I just walked in like this, he would just charge me first, always. But because I'm still on my blue pill, he can't charge me. So this is just a way that if they're in ambush, you can disable their ambush. As long as you've got enough movement to like screw around. He's going to counter attack me, but at least he doesn't get his like extra damage ambush attack, which is further boosted by having a dagger. It gives you extra ambush damage. But yeah, the main point is that my henchman takes that hit, and my now my heroes can come in and just beat the living shit out of this fucker, and he won't have any counter attacks left. There's a real scary dude behind me. This is the fucking bad cat. You're the bad one, aren't you? You're the criminal. Fucking fat piece of shit criminal. Wanted in several states. Unlike my beautiful princess that never does a single thing wrong. Lucius the Menace. Yeah, that's Lucius the Eternal. He's evil. Alright. This is Jagler. He's angry after he saw his leader Einar slain in the previous battle. He wants vengeance. We've actually got a bit of extra movement. Actually got a bit of extra movement, so maybe we could pick up some stones. Bro, it's off. That's what you get. You fuck around and you get that happen. Alright, I'm gonna pick up a heap of stones. I'm gonna get all the curses that I can possibly get. Bro, fuck right off. Alright. How many, we got 4 slots, alright.
Objectives updated.
I have a tuxedo cat whose life goal is to make things as difficult as possible. Yeah. He's pretty awesome. Can't you do the same thing with all the pill BS? No. As soon as you get into charge range, they'll instantly charge you. Like, there's no, like, there's no, like, oh, I think I have had it happen maybe, like, once. That there's been, like, a slight little weird glitch where you've been able to charge them first. But, yeah, usually, like, as soon as you move into charge range, they instantly charge you. Like, you can't, like, edge your way in and, like, charge them first. They'll get you, like, well, I guess 99% of the time. Has been my experience. Did I just lose a blue pill from that? Alright, we fuck around and this is what happens. Fuck off, dickhead.
Objectives updated.
But yeah, I mean, you've played the game more than me, regular, but I don't know, if you think that you can do that, maybe I need to have another look at it. But
Objectives
in my experience, no, it's like you basically will get charged straight away. Fucking dickhead. 2 units with the same move, the charger always has the bonus. Really? That's not my experience.
Objectives updated.
Like, there is no bonus. Both charge bonuses are exactly the same, and as soon as you move into charge range, they ambush you. That's my experience. But I don't know. Yeah, maybe I need to re-examine. But yeah, so that little fuck up with the movement actually cost us pretty badly. This cat annoying me is really reducing my patience a lot. Charge adds 0.5 meters to move range. I hear what you're saying, but that's not my experience. My experience is like, if you have the same movement, as soon as you move into charge range, they ambush you, like every single time, except for maybe once. Maybe it hasn't happened. But yeah, it's interesting. So are you saying that you do exactly what I just was doing then, but you just edge towards them and then you charge them first, and that reliably works for you? Because I've tried that many times and it doesn't work. But anyway, even if that's true, which we'll have to do some testing on that, the blue pill thing is still really useful, because sometimes you can be already inside their charge range when, like, they might be standing next to you in ambush stance or whatever, and yeah, as soon as you move off your blue pill, they'll charge you, but that still leaves you some options that you can do while staying on top of your blue pill while you're inside their ambush range. Alright, we'll just leave this guy here on security. Yeah, that's really interesting. I've never heard that before, and I've never experienced it before either. Or maybe once. Maybe once I've experienced it before. How far away is Mother Wolf Priest? Do you reckon he's going to be able to make it into melee with this guy? I should maybe save the spot for the Wolf Priest to make sure we can kill this guy, but I don't really want to put the Wolf Priest exposed on the backside here. It's just the AI is not going for the ambusher, ignoring the ambush icon for weapons of defiance and different move mods. No, I'm talking about the enemy in ambush and me trying to charge them. I found that if the enemy's in ambush and we have the same movement, I can never charge them. Although, yeah, maybe once I've had it where, you know, it was like right on the edge or something. But I'm pretty sure that was just because of the blue pill. That was just because of the blue pill thing. Yeah, we've got no edge for this one.
Objectives updated.
Looting time, yeah.
Objectives updated.
Yeah, I'll try and find an opportunity to test it, Rahigo, because I'm interested. It's just that I have I've tested it, many times, and I've just never had that experience that I can recall, and so that's kind of reaffirmed my belief that we have the same charge distance. But yeah, if that's true, that would be very valuable information. So I'm pretty keen to test it out. Now, I'm not going to put him in ambush because I don't want to pull him through that gate. But yeah, if we have a point where we can try to test it out, I'll see if I can test it. Maybe in this battle. Yeah, no, I get all that. I'm just saying, like, if we find an opportunity where they don't have any extra charge movement or any extra ambush or anything, we'll see if we can test it out. But yeah, I've never had that experience. Like, I've literally never been able to charge from outside of ambush. That's why I feel like it's, I hear what you're saying, like, and I'm sure you've got a reason for thinking that, probably because you've tested it and proven it yourself. But I'm saying, it's hard for me to believe because I've got like so much empirical evidence that that's wrong. But I can see how, maybe I could, maybe I haven't sort of scientifically tested it because I had the assumption that I was right, you know what I mean? So I haven't like rigorously tested it. So I'm definitely interested in testing it so we can find out. But I'm just dubious at the moment because it doesn't match with my experience. I don't want to loot some more, but yeah, maybe we won't worry about looting. just now. Damn it. It's like, it's always good to charge unless you miss, and then it's like, damn, I should have not charged. Also, basic charge has minus 10%. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about hit chance. I'm just talking about movement range. Like, just that. All I want to test is, like, just like that perfect example there. Well, actually, that was not an example there. But yeah, all I want to test is like this movement range thing. Because it's pretty fundamental. Like, if you're right, then that will completely change the way that I play the game, and it will make me a lot better at the game. So I'm pretty keen to test it out. Yeah, but I need somebody else to stack on that mutant before he kills my wolf priest. Oof, that was a big one. So this is not deadly, but it's brutal, which is, you know, also pretty bad. Crit there would have been nice. Yeah, I think I might have screwed up. I didn't want to send another guy out on the other side of this, on the other side of the fence. But yeah, I should have. Yeah, this mutant's gonna murder my wolf priest. Damn. Yeah, I should have sent one of the warriors around the back to engage him. He's the mutants can fail all lone tests, so they're Yep.
Objectives updated.
Did he loot? He didn't loot, did he? And I'm pretty sure he didn't loot me. Yeah, so this is a perfect example of a good blue pill opportunity because we can just walk into combat with him. Even though he's in ambush stance, we can just walk into combat with him. Hey, Wolfspaw just gifted 5 Most Man memberships. Thanks, man. Thanks so much, Wolfspaw. I really appreciate it. That's awesome. Hope you missed the jugular. The Jaeglia. Alright, yeah, we're gonna charge one of these dudes. Guess this one? We get 2 hits on this guy, but we take a counter attack, which I don't really want to do. Although now we're probably going to get charged in the back, which is pretty bad also.
A new round has started.
Ouch. You're being a bit annoying from time. Oh no, you're not being annoying, Waspal. But yeah, I really appreciate the gifted memberships. It's awesome. Yeah, he doesn't have enough red pills to get a parry counterattack anyway, so take that like a 1% increased chance. This guy's got no weapons, he's got just armbands, so we can't steal his weapons, but that's alright. Oh, I guess he did have weapons on him. Oh, he's got one weapon and one armband, okay. I might just I was going to engage on this guy, but I think I might try and charge on this guy instead. So basically we cross the blue line while we're inside the circle. If I can do it right, he shouldn't be able to charge me. Here we go. And then he shouldn't be able to charge me. No, I can't charge him though either. That's all right. If we did it a bit better than that. Yeah, oh well, that's right. That was the other option was to engage this guy, but I kind of wanted to engage the other guy, but I realized we couldn't do it because he would have charged me. There wasn't quite enough of a like. Oh, actually, no, I could have done it with the rip. Yeah, fuck. I could have tiptoed into melee with him. Go! He's stealing my fucking blue axe. Or maybe did he loot? Maybe did he loot wyrdstone or did he steal my blue axe? How did you even come up with the blue circle charging theory? Oh, the blue circle charging theory is not a theory, Rego. It's a proven thing. Like I just demonstrated it before. It's not a theory, it's a fact. Yeah, they can't ambush you if you're on your blue pill. And yeah, it's a pretty useful little technique. Especially, yeah, along with tiptoeing, it means that you can basically just tiptoe into melee with people, even if they're in ambush stance. So yeah, I could have tiptoed into melee with this guy, using the wyrdstones, but yeah. Sorry, this cat's been a fucking terror. Actually, let's just see. Maybe we have enough movement even with the bad placement. Gets you every time. Yeah, so like in this example right now, right there, the tiptoeing is like extremely useful, because if I had not have tiptoed, then it would have used one blue pill just to check that guy's bag. Whereas by just tiptoeing, I was able to check the bag and still have my blue pill. So now I can go and engage another target. Damn. I probably should have tried to loot with more wyrdstone from that guy.
Vanquishing the foe upon the field of battle is a great feeling.
Timely,
It's even better when you're getting
advice,
paid
Frederick.
for it.
Thank you. That was perfect timing. Full recovery, didn't lose his axe. All right, good.
Nice progress. Nice progress. Fantastic.
Oh dear, this guy didn't make it. Didn't make it out unscathed. These are really good. These are the best. Some of the best injuries though, because yeah, suffering violent mental derangement. Warrior will never again disengage or flee from the enemy. They always fight to the very end. He's developed a maniacal belief in his own might and power. Cannot use ranged weapons, and the cost of spells increases by 2 offense points. This one -1 offense point. That means you replace him straight away. But if you just had these two, they're two that will reduce your rating, so make this guy cheaper, but they won't impact his efficiency in like any way. So these are like the best, pretty much the best injuries you could get. But yeah, because of the other one that loses offense point, we're gonna have to sack him. Lots of purple and blue loot, but nothing we wanted. New soldier in the army of Ulric. Give Sergeant, oh no, keep him independent for now. No, not that guy. Oh, this guy. Give this guy a helmet. There we go. Yeah, he can now train. I can now train resilience if we want to. Give him some crit resistance. As can Brother Yaglar. Handgun of warding. I don't know if we should trade. No, I don't think we'll train. I don't think we'll train our guys yet. I think we'll just keep them. Now, yeah. So Sergeant Zalo is probably getting a little bit too high level. When they get to level 3, you definitely probably want to get rid of him. But even level 2 is starting to get a bit high, probably. Yeah, I think we might. Yeah, I think we might cycle our boys. The new Zalo Krieg. Looking good. Okay, give him light armor, give him his pendant back, give him a bow, and we'll give him a sword and hammer. Alright, and yeah, this guy's still rank 0, so he's good. This guy's rank 0, is good. Yeah, these guys we're gonna get rid of them, get them back to rank 0 again. Just keep our average warband down, so it makes the enemies a little bit weaker that we fight against. And it makes it a little bit. So I'm trying to level up these 3 characters. Essentially, well, not this guy keeps dying all the time. I'm trying to level up these 2 characters essentially. So by keeping everybody else weak, it keeps my average warband level weak. And while I keep leveling these guys up, so then these guys will kind of end up being like comparatively strong compared to, you know, compared to the enemies. Hey, Woody Chopper. What's up, Messi? It's been 4 years now. Oh, yeah, awesome, man. Thanks so much for the support. And yeah, nice to see you on a stream. I know it's probably like the wrong time for you most of the time when I'm streaming. But yeah, nice to see you around. More experienced ones want more money. Yeah, you got to sack them because otherwise they request more money. All right. Woody Chopper. What are we gonna do with Woody Chopper? We could bring in another hero, but that does make it a little bit more dangerous. Actually, maybe our leader. Maybe, yeah, we'll rename our leader. Woodsman? Woodsman. Woodman? Captain Woodman? Woodman von Schop? I feel like that's pretty good. What's Woody short for anyway? Alright, Woodman von Schop is our new captain. Well, he's the same captain, but secretly, he was going under a fake name, but now he's revealed himself to be none other than Woodman von Schop. All right. Nice. Thanks, Woody Chopper. Thanks for being a member for 4 years as well. You're awesome. Hammers are bad, low initiative, and no useful bonuses, crit damage. Hammers have high top damage. So I think hammers have a high damage range. So they can hit for low, but they can also hit for pretty high. I think was the deal with them. Oh, actually no, 23 to 25 is not really that. Like, oh no, oh yeah, they just reliably hit for high. Yeah. So they have high damage and they don't have a big damage range, whereas you see the mace has got a bigger damage range. But also hammers and axes are kind of thematic for Ulric, so that's why we're trying to go for a bit of a hammer and axe theme. Yeah, I think hammers are just basically the damage thing. Hammers do lots of damage. Axes do armor piercing. Swords do crit. Maces do plus hit chance. Daggers do ambush damage bonus. So yeah, all the different weapons have their own little, little things, which is kind of cool. I like how that's sort of it's like asymmetrical balance as well. Like
swords are available.
Not all weapons are necessarily equal as well, but some of the weapons that might be like on average worse than the other weapons, they're like perfect weapon for some specific weird purpose, and yeah, so I like that they they could be good for some specific weird purpose. So I kind of like the design philosophy of them not really trying to necessarily make everything perfectly balanced with each other, We could hire like a higher ranked henchman at some point, but I think until you've got your heroes sorted out, it's probably a bad idea. I'm a huge fan of Spear because 35% bypass almost guarantees the first hit to land. Yeah, Spear and Shield on a henchman is pretty cool because you can have them be like good initiators to strip dodges and stuff. But yeah, the shit damage on Spears kind of puts me off using them on any heroes that could potentially have damage potential. But if it's like a tank or something. But yeah, you kind of need some killers in your warband. I can't believe they looted my purple crossbow. Alright, let's do it. Let's do this. Yeah, one warband, like being caught in exploring buildings kind of suck if you get ambushed, but if they're far away from you, that can be alright. That one could be a good one to try and do our secondary. I've had ones like that though, where the enemy wagon spawns like just outside the building that you're in, so they basically just get onto you straight away, and you get stuck in 1v1s, and it's pretty bad. So you're saying both warbands scattered randomly around the area is actually not too bad because they're going to be separate in like two groups, kind of randomly spread, like, but not really. I thought both warbands randomly scattered around the area means that they're kind of all like interspersed with each other, whereas. But yeah, somebody was saying like I thought they were saying that basically they're scattered, but like scattered in an area, but like a localized area. I find this one's not too bad because even if you get in 3 strike teams, that's really bad. But at least if the other warband's tightly around its wagon, you kind of know where they are, so you can kind of run away from them and group up. The only problem is if they're Skaven, then you're kind of screwed. Yeah, this one's pretty good for just a straight up fight. Both warbands tightly around their wagons, prepare to fight each other. This kind of one's like usually pretty safe because you're both going to be grouped up already, kind of together. Even if they're Skaven and they rush you, your guys are all together, so you can like all jam them. Oh, Cultist Corn just raided us on YouTube. Thanks so much, Cultist Corn. I appreciate it, man. It's awesome. Thanks so much for the host, and yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Cultist to Corn. Yeah, it's like this one would probably be relatively easy. Yeah. So unfortunately, there's no brutal or deadly missions available this time. So the hardest one we can do is hard. That one's average. This one's average good. So that one's got slightly better. Yeah, probably go this one. It's got slightly better loot opportunities. So again, yeah, it's always safer to go launch and deploy, but it's faster and more fun to go random, bit of randomness with launch mission.
Believing yourself alone in what was a residential district, you spread your warband to ransack the nearby houses. Just as your warriors are starting to explore the buildings, however, an enemy warband arrives, ready to attack your dispersed forces. A new round has started.
So yeah, it's starting inside this building. If they like get onto us before we get to move, which they probably are gonna because they're Skaven, potentially it's bad. Like if some dude comes in this doorway and I get stuck in here by myself, stuff like that's bad. Actually, I run it the other way, but you know. But yeah, the building ones can be a bit scary sometimes, but I think we're all right. See, even though we're like, at least we're all together, you know. But the only thing is, I've had ones where their wagon's like right here, and like we're just straight into it, like straight away. But yeah, their wagon's like really far away, so it's all cool. One question: have you had one hero slot open the whole evening? Yes, I've had two hero slots open the whole time. We're just going with 8. So I think it's kind of cool to start off at rank 0. We only have 5 guys, and then you kind of like build up. It makes it a bit less dangerous for the characters you're trying to save, because the battles end faster, and there's less enemies that can potentially stack up and kill your heroes and stuff like that. So if you start off with just 5 guys, and then you kind of slowly rank up, and your heroes start getting stronger and stronger and stronger, you know, it's much safer, like kind of easier way to get into the game. It's a bit slower though. Well, it's a lot slower. So yeah, so starting from rank 5 is going to be a lot faster in terms of the kind of gear grind. If you start from rank 0, your gear grind essentially doesn't even start until you get to rank 4 or 5, because you're not even going to see any blue weapons for ages. So if you start at rank 5, you kind of like just straight into it, getting blue and purple weapons straight away, which is pretty cool. But if you go 10 rank 0 characters versus 10 rank 0 characters, and their guys are getting have 30% extra damage and 30% extra hit points, like it's just going to be a lot of carnage. Like a lot of people are going to die. You're going to have like, you know, 3 or 4 dudes dying like every mission. Whereas if you have like only 5 on 5, you know, you might be able to get away without any of your guys dying, and you win. Or you might lose like 1 guy and then you win, you know. It's like, it's kind of safer. If you're trying to like just keep 1 or 2 characters alive, it's kind of safer. Start with no deploy is bad because you're getting stuck in a door. Yeah, it's getting stuck in a door sucks. We are running a theme. We're running a Middenheim slash Ulric theme. So we're got 2 wolf priests. We're running 2 wolf priests. Hey, Dimitro Potapov. Haven't seen you for a while, buddy. Welcome. Hey, Fohammer. I'll put you on the roll of glory as well. Well, I've got lots of people. It's weird, like I'm doing like a late stream today. I'm cosplaying as myself, yeah. Priest of Ulric. All right. There's not much wyrdstone in this one, so we don't have to collect much, which is kind of cool. Actually, that means we can probably loot more. I think the loot was actually quite good in this one as well. I'm just going to get this just because it was like right on top of our blue dot, basically. So it's, you know, it's almost a crime not to pick it up.
Updated.
Now you know what you've been missing, taking Friday off. Oh, I don't normally take Friday. I haven't been taking Fridays off, day one. Did I take last Friday off? I don't think I'd had a day off for ages, so that's why I had a day off today. I had a day off from Warhammer. Obviously, I'm actually streaming right now, but yeah, I thought I'd do a little sort of relatively short stream. Well, a long Mordheim stream, I guess, but a short stream compared to normally I stream for like, you know, 10 hours a day. So I thought if I stream, you know, 3 or 4 hours of Mordheim, then that's kind of like having a day off still. Mordheim is leisure. Yeah, that's right. Mordheim's it's not as stressful as Warhammer. Did he get him? Oh, he got -2 movement. Focus. Okay, that kind of screws us actually. Because You know, he's like stuck here. Can't like get anywhere. All right, we'll try and go here. That's not good for us. All right, we'll head downstairs. Yeah, we just want to get everybody out of this freaking building and then kind of figure out where we're going. Oh, is there loot upstairs that I missed? Oh, there's a loot over here. Okay. Yeah, I guess we could loot that. Nice. And can we get... if we could get around there, that would have been pretty cool, but we can't. Actually, we might be able to tiptoe this. We might be able to tiptoe this. If we can get back on here again, move as close to here as we can. I reckon we'd be able to get around here. Nah, fuck. Maybe. Oh, it's like almost, but not quite. Ah. I feel like it's, maybe it's doable. Maybe it's doable. Maybe if I move like slightly more on this edge over here. Nah, I can't really get any further over. Sorry, yeah, sometimes I get a bit caught up on this tiptoeing thing. I guess it's a bit boring. So one pill would get us down to there. Whereas if we go this way, one pill will get us pretty much the same place, but without any chance of getting injured. Not boring, but intriguing. Intriguing. Yeah, so we kind of want to get up to around here somewhere, I think. Our henchmen particularly don't have that much movement, so we kind of want to move them straight through towards the end target location, if we can. This guy's going to probably block our way a little bit, but... Ah, blue light armor. Glorious. I get resilient everywhere with 22 crit. You have 0 crit. Yeah, I get resilient on everyone as well. That's pretty much my like must-have, unless I'm playing undead, and I have to go. Then you go for body composition or body whatever it is. The six toughness one. But yeah, I'm with you there. Yeah, I'll try and test that charge thing. Ready to go. If that's right, what you're saying is right, then that will really improve my gameplay. So that'll be interesting. Unless I'm misunderstanding what you said, what you was trying to explain, but yeah, if I'm understanding correctly, you're saying if assuming no one's got any skills, like you got no skills, they've got no skills, and neither of you have got any extra movement or anything, you both got the same movement. If you just wiggle into charge range, you're saying 100% of the time you'll be able to charge before they ambush, like every single time, right? Just wiggling. Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool, man. Thanks. If that's true, it should be pretty easy to test. So I'm and it'll be really, I'll be really grateful to you. So you can just imagine me being grateful while you're asleep. We won't be able to test it this time because the Skaven all have 2 meters longer range than us. Damn, I was going to try and rush these 3 wyrdstone here, because if we get those 3, then we can pretty much guarantee that we're going to get the secondary, but the Skaven are too fast for us. Imagine me being grateful while you're asleep is something that could be weird to take out of context. Yeah. I think Skaven have base movement of 8, don't they? Yeah, vampires are movement 7. I think Skaven have base movement of 8. They're real fast. Movement 11. He's got +3 movement. Check that out. That guy got +3 movement from a wyrdstone. So he's got 8 base, then +3 as well. What the fuck? What? Skaven movement's 8. Vampires have movement of 7. Oh, you're saying Globadies are slower than normal Skaven?
Objectives updated.
Nah, he doesn't have a perk. He's got he's picked up a wyrdstone or something. Because or he's read, he's like got knowledge. He's got a Mordheim map or something like that. Because it says +3, so it's not his base. It's not his base. It's not his, like, he didn't come into the game with 11 movement. He came in with 8. Now he's got a +3 from within the game. But it's not from perks or anything. It's from like yeah. Buddy. All right. I mean, all right. Actually, all right. Technically, it is time for the cats to be fed. So I'm just gonna go feed the cat. Keep them off this for a little while. 1 sec. Base Skaven movement is 8 meters according to the character planner. It's 8 movement everywhere where you go. Their movement is 8. You don't need to convince me or anything.
So I'm hoping maybe one of them will come in here and we'll pin them in there with the wolf priest there. I'm gonna block. Trying to ambush against Skaven's not really that great. But I'm trying to just block this entryway here, so they literally just can't get to my captain. Oh shit! I just realized I might block my captain though. Hopefully I haven't pinned my captain in there. Still got a wyrdstone there that we could potentially grab, but not with this guy. He's only a henchman, so he hasn't got much movement, so priority for him is just to get to the front line so he can lay down his life for Ulric. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can still get past, so that's good. Okay, here, this is a good spot for an ambush because if they come directly from in front of me here, they'll ambush me from outside. They'll charge me from outside my ambush range. But if they come around the corner, they'll just walk into my ambush. All right, I might go grab this bit of wyrdstone here. I'm still holding out hope we get the secondary. Could happen. Thanks so much for all the support today, guys. Like people, donating memberships and stuff and super chats and everything. Like, yeah, I wasn't really kind of like a hard day off for me, so I wasn't really expecting to, make any money today. Yeah, appreciate it. Paying my wages. We can't. Unfortunately, we're going to block. Oh, okay, we're not blocked. All right, let's try and double ambush. Hopefully, someone comes through that door. I'd love to see some Skaven come through this doorway and just get double fucking wolf priest. Get wolf priest on twice.
Yeah, I'm
hoping that 13 movement. Yeah, this guy should be like, he's way faster than his entire posse. So he might kill this guy, but then we're gonna kill him. So life is good. So if I had put my guy in ambush, he would have wasted my ambush by charging me from outside of distance. Oh no, actually they have pinned me. Now he has pinned me, shit. Because we could walk through him, but we can't walk through him now because they've blocked it off with their guy. Somebody come in the doorway. I want my doorway trap to go off on someone. On the double wolf priest ambush trap. But yeah, no worries, Rahego. Thanks if you're still around. Thanks for the tips. Catch you later. Gives you some Vermintide vibes. Yeah, it's an awesome game, and it's so cheap. It's like, when it goes on special on Steam, it's like $2. It's currently not on special though, so like $27 on Steam. But yeah, if you get it from my Instant Gaming link, it's like like $1. It's $1.50. Get your Steam code, and then you can go activate it in your Steam library. But yes, basically, if you haven't got this game already, you should immediately buy it and start playing. Yes. Ah, he didn't. He walked straight into me, and I didn't get my charge off. Ah well. Not to worry. Yeah, this guy's super dead. Shouldn't have messed with our High Priest of Wolf. Oh, nice one, Alparo. Yeah, if you use my link, I get like 3%. Like I get 3% affiliate fucking commission or some shit. So if you do that, I appreciate that. But if you don't, I don't really mind because it's like fuck all anyway. But if you get a good, I definitely want you to get that discount though, because $27 Like honestly, I'd recommend the game at $27. It's just that good. But I think. But you know, why pay $27 when you can pay $1.50? Like, I can get on board.
Objectives updated.
Yeah, see, unfortunately, I can't get. I wanted to sort of jump on the back of this guy and kill him, but I can't get onto the back of this guy without triggering that ambush. Yeah, from this hero, I'm gonna trigger the ambush from him. I'm not sure what to do with this guy. Maybe I'll just, maybe I'll delay him. We'll delay him. I can still leave him here in dodge stance after the delay if I want. But that might give us some options. Right, this guy's got no movement, so he's not going to take, he's pretty much going to just take no part in this battle because he's just going to take too long to actually get in. Yeah, so we are kind of blocked on this side. Maybe our captain will be able to get around the side, but yeah, basically I screwed myself with that. I mean, I did a good job of stopping my captain from getting charged, but I also did a great job of, oh, I wonder if I can jump down onto somebody here with my captain. That could be pretty cool. Next turn we get our movement back. So he'll be able to actually be useful. Yeah, we've got 5 pieces of wyrdstone, so if we can, Whoa, Dallas. I have no idea what your hourly wages are, but I've watched enough of your content that I'd say you deserve at least this. Thanks for your continued streaming and good vibes. Oh, thanks so much, Dallas. You're super generous. Appreciate it, man. And you've definitely, but you guys have paid my wages for today, so thank you for that. Yeah, special thanks to you, Dallas. They're awesome. Super generous, man. Super generous. Thanks so much. All right, I'll put you on the look. We don't have too many renames for this campaign at this stage. We've only got 8 dudes. We've got too many people contributing today. But yeah, no, thanks everyone. Awesome. You're awesome. Last time you renamed a character after me, I died in the first battle, so it's cool. Yeah, well, I mean, it's an honor, though, in a sense, though, isn't it, you know? Suck shit. Loser. Cool. So I triggered his because he's got like super long 8-meter radius charge. So I triggered his charge, and then he walked into a trap and immediately cancelled his charge. So that was pretty glorious. Oh no! I might have blocked the entryway. Crap. It's not the end of the world, but yeah, I was not trying to do that. It's all right. Yeah, no, he's like slightly blocked. That's right. We might be able to do a jump down surprise on him from up here. Ah, blocked. What about here? Oh, that's not a... Oh, man. Having some bad luck today. Yeah, so some of the like ways that they do the movement and stuff is a bit weird. Hey, let's see if we can actually get out through this doorway. No, I can't anyway. The wolf priests, hopefully the wolf priests can. Okay, so I was thinking we could do like a jump down here. And that's going to put us right there with one blue pill left. Or we could just... Oh, I did not even suspect that he was there. Tricked me. Alright, yeah, we've got a lot of damage spread around. Give you a good rogering with your hammer. Yeah, we're starting to get a bit of damage spread around. You know, we probably put out enough damage to kill a second guy now, but we've spread that damage over a bunch of different characters. Beautiful crit on their leader, but didn't put him down. Now, hopefully, we can squeeze past. Oh. So close, so near, but yet so far. That was screwed up. Yeah, I shouldn't have put that guy there. I knew it. As soon as I landed, put him there. I knew it. It was too close. I could have killed him without blocking the doorway like that, but I just yeah, didn't set up in quite the right spot. Oh no, and we can't get out either. Oh shit. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. Oh, okay, this is bad. And then if that guy gets pinned next turn before we get to move, this guy's stuck again. Yeah, he's completely boxed in. Yeah, yeah. That was my own fault. I should have, yeah. I should have known. Can't you do delay? Nah, this guy's got really low morale. He's low initiative. He's the second last guy to go.
A new round has started.
Yeah, a couple of those mistakes are potentially going to make... They're going to potentially lose this, or it's going to be the difference between what could have been an easy win and what's now going to be like a bloody fucking, you know, bloody death match, essentially. Ka-chink! Sucker. I need to get that door unlocked now. Like, really important to get that door unlocked. If he charges him... Oh, fuck. Alright, well, I guess we're going out the back. Which one's 46? That one. Yeah, okay. I would liked to have left this spot open for the Wolf Priest, but we need to get a second guy onto him. so that he doesn't mess up my captain. Gotta protect the captain. Protect me. Woodman run shopping. Alright, this guy, we gotta get the fuck out of the way, dickhead. Blocking the way for everybody. We're kind of completely stuck. Well, this guy's got nowhere to go. We could try running like completely around the whole. Yeah, right. That'll work, I guess. No, I already tried jumping down from up top there. Oh, actually, oh yeah, we could have jumped down from up top. Yeah, cool. Sorry, I forgot. I was gonna, but then I was testing the movement. That's right. No, it's probably blocked now because of this guy. Yeah, no, we won't be able to jump down because this guy will block it now. I'll test it with one of the wolf priests, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we can't. I don't know if Ironheart's gonna get to even attack anything this time. He's gonna be stuck the whole time. The only problem with killing this guy is it's going to let that back guy in, and he might kill Woodman. Sergeant Zalo's fighting for his life against this deadly enemy leader. We'll try the jump down, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll be blocked. Blocked, yeah. We could avenge Zalo. So like as soon as Zalo goes down, we charge the. Oh. God damn it! I was so excited about getting through the gap. I fucking. Man, so many. I made so many errors in this match. If we still manage to pull this off, it's going to be a miracle. Look, another ambush. Yeah, no, I could have killed this guy instead and not taken that massive amount of damage that we just took. And I think he's going to still move and kill me now. Oh no, cool. Swing and a miss. All right, this round hopefully is going to be a better round for us. It's not going to be a good round for Zalo though. Sergeant Zalo is having a bad round this time. Oh, or not. He gets to live another day. Alright, we've got to change. We've got to save Zalo. Crap. Oh, the door's open.
Objectives updated.
All right, cool. Smite. Smite him. See if we're getting any good loot. Nope. Is that the moment he realized that he fucked up? Yep. Alright, if we can quickly take out a couple of these guys, it's gonna really help us. Alright, I'm gonna try not to block anymore. Try not to block ourselves in anymore, so we'll neatly stick this guy over here out of the way. Alright, beautiful. If somebody can finish him off, then we start having a good numbers advantage. Oh man, if we could have just finished this battle battle around the back faster and get a couple more guys around here. Come on, Zalo. Dodge fail. Suck it. Come on, Zalo. Just gotta live one more round. I can't really afford to put this guy on, yeah, I can't really afford to put him on. Oh, actually, we could put him on him. But then if he kills Zalo, then he kills this guy. 52, 56, 67. Yeah, he goes first. The only chance of Zalo's surviving is if Einar saves him. Assuming he doesn't get ambushed again. The chances of Einar dying are pretty high. Like, Zalo would never ask Einar to sacrifice himself for him because Einar's our high wolf priest. So Zalo would never request him to do this, but by the same token, Einar would never ask his loyal sergeant to die for him. So he's gonna save him. He's gonna try and save him. All right, now this enemy lord can kill both of them. He goes next, and he's got 2 attacks, and then both of them are within 1 hit of dying, essentially.
A new round has started.
Shit. He failed to save Zalo. Oh no, Einar lived. Come on, parry, 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 parry. Yeah. Alright, so they're on route now. As soon as we drop their leader, which should be this turn, then they're probably going to route. We're at 4 out of 7 wyrdstone. We'll try and grab the sweet loot.
Objectives updated.
damn. Which there's no loot in here. Nope. I mean, we need 2 more wyrdstone now. We need 2 wyrdstone. I feel like I thought there was more wyrdstone already picked up. Like, I feel like somebody must have this wyrdstone. Oh, went the wrong way. Sorry, just like getting stuck. Okay. This guy's got like 1 million movement, right? So surely he must have... Fuck, can't quite reach. Oh no, we can reach, we can reach. Alright, we got this. Been charged, but I was trying to save movement so I could loot him afterwards. But now I've blocked off. Now I think we've blocked him off, and we can't loot him anyway. All right, this is right. This guy's got the loot. He's got the loot ability. Maybe. Please have 2 wyrdstone. Please be carrying 2 wyrdstone. Fuck, piece of shit. Alright. Crap. There's so much wyrdstone over there. Should have just ran for it. Fuck this guy. Okay. There we go. Get wrecked, son. Damn it. No secondary for us. But that's right. We still got the victory, and we got plenty of experience.
A warrior needs a bit of luck and a lot of skill to win a battle. But most of all, he needs strategy. You have managed to find the winning mixture. Now just be careful not to lose it.
Nice progress.
Get wrecked, son. Exactly. Get wrecked, son. Alright, Brother Yeager's now ranked 3. He's got 6 red pills now. Pretty cool. I know it's slowly leveling up. Yeah, Wartails is good. Intelligence and maximum intelligence reduced. Psh, missed all his vital spots.
The gods are with you.
Blue light armor. Oh yeah, got 2 enchantments out of that. That's pretty good. Blue light armor is good actually. It's your birthday, Glarian? Nice. Because does that mean you want the blue armor? All right. So yeah, he got injured, but nothing bad. So he can maybe just stay out for a turn. And this guy, I mean, technically we could keep him, but it's probably not worth remembering him. Should we? All right. All right. Let's get Dimitro. I feel like Dimitro could pretty much just go straight in. He could be like a he could be a Kislev warrior. Yeah, I'll give him a clean. Yeah, I don't know. That's not really a Kislevite mustache, is it? It's kind of a very much an Empire kind of mustache. That one's kind of generic beard. Doesn't really say anything. None of these haircuts are very Kislevite either. None of them scream Kislevite at me. That's right. We'll call him Dimitro. Dimitro Potapov. Actually, maybe we'll call him Dimitro the Kislevite. Boom. Yeah, if we had like some really sweet Kislevite mustaches and stuff, that would be ideal. But that's right. He's shaved off. Yeah, oh, that's right. He's like a deserter from the Kislevite army. So he shaved off his Kislevite mustache so that he can, you know, be like low key. But he's got like a really thick Kislevite accent, so everyone knows anyway. So he just has to shut up whenever the you know, Kislevite authorities are around. Yeah, we don't have to make him too, don't have to be too fancy with it. All right, he's our new sergeant, so we'll give him a give him the pendant, and give him the light armor. He can have the bow of sergeantness. The trappings of office for the sergeant of the squad. He's the backup sergeant. He's like he's the corporal. He's like he gets to be in charge when Sergeant Zolo's wounded. Yeah, he doesn't really have the same uniform as everybody else because he's a Kislevite. We'll give him some blue pants. There we go. It's clearly a savage Kislevite. Doesn't have the proper Empire gear. This guy's got a bit of parry, so we'll let him. Might survive a little bit longer. We've got to give the purple. I think we've got to give the blue armor to Einar because he's our like most valuable guy. Although technically Jaeger is actually technically our most valuable guy because he's got the blue axe and stuff. So I guess technically we'll give it to him. I guess. Oh, have we got any enchantments that we can get? Rune of Reach. Spell range. Yeah, that's not very useful. Rune of Diplomats, Leadership and Intelligence. Yeah, it's not really worth worrying about. Sergeant is the Sergeant is the best rank in the Marines. You get to chill and have enough seniority to not have to do grunt work while not having the same responsibilities as a staff NCO. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I'm kind of thinking we should get a champion in here, but yeah, let's get a rank 0 champion in. This can be Dallas's guy. He's probably going to die pretty quick, but there's no sleeves where you actually have sleeves for the champion. That's cool. Yeah, you gotta wear the fancy hat. Oh, actually, you gotta show your main. You gotta show your main because you're Ulric. Ulrican. Give him a red mane. Is that red? Oh yeah, it's reddish. How do we make Dallas Truxell into a fantasy German name? Dallan? Maybe Dallan? Dallan? Sounds generic fantasy. Doesn't sound particularly German though. Holger. I feel like I want to call him Ragnar. I'm gonna call him Ragnar. Ragnar Dallison. Oh, Dallas Son. Ragnar Dallison. He's Ragnar, son of Dallas, because he's a Nordlander. He's from the rough and tough north, probably half Norscan. All right, good stuff. Ragnar doesn't sound German. No, he's half Norscan. His mum was probably a Norscan barbarian savage of some kind. All right. Now, yeah, we're gonna actually invest in some crit resist. 300 gold, 3 days. That's pretty bad. And it's not really going to make him that much tougher either. Yeah, nah, we shouldn't waste the points, I guess. I mean, shouldn't waste the money. All right, no, we won't take him out. All right, we're just gonna go up to 9 dudes now. Gonna make things a little bit more hectic and dangerous, but should be all right. Adalbert is a German name. Adalbert's pretty good. Normal quality heavy armor. We're just gonna have like so many heavy armors, it's ridiculous. Is there any an amulet? Yeah, amulets are not very good. Alright, let's do this. Brutal. Both warbands deploy around it. There are things that predace the. Yeah, so that's that one's pretty cool. The loot's not that great though. Average. And the secondary we aren't going to be able to do. This one's best chance to do in the secondary. Loot's not very good. That one we got a chance to do in the secondary. Average. What's this one? Average. So same loot. Yeah, I guess it's, the Brutal would give us more XP, but this one gives us more loot. And this one gives us the most chance to do it in the secondary, probably. We'll do let's do a hard one, do an easy one. Give Ragnar Dallison an easy mission for his first one.
Exploring one of the city's
nice
old
soft landing.
residential districts, you quickly discover that you aren't alone. Another warband is looting the nearby buildings. Dispersed in the ruins, the scavengers present an inviting target for your warriors as they deploy near your wagons.
Sisters.
A new round has started.
Forward, Wolf Brothers. Go for the loot. If I die, it was for a righteous cause. It was the most righteous cause of all. Getting money, and loot. Let's walk into ambushes and block all paths again. That would be ideal. Let's see the lay of the land. Oh, whoa. All the wyrdstone is there. Good to know. This actually is a bit of a rough one because it's a narrow path there, so you can't get like, it can be bad for getting good matchups. But we've got a pretty clear path. We can just go down here, across there, and through the buildings. We don't have to do any jump downs or anything. So we've got no contact at the moment? No. Yeah, no, we haven't seen them, so that means they're not coming towards us either, which is cool. Okay, so we're looking for a path through to the other side. Oh, it looks like we can just walk straight through here. Right, easy. Okay, cool. Done. What are those yellow icons on the map? Yellow icons? The only yellow icons I can see are the wagons. So that's my wagon, with our holy symbol and stuff, and that's their wagon. So they're slightly closer to the objective than we are. So that's a little rough, but. How good does our Middenheimer blue look? Pretty good, pretty cool. All right, this is Brother Yeglar. He's our enforcer. You know, Einar's like the spiritual leader and like the avatar of Ulric in this particular part of the world. And Brother Yeglar's like the vice principal, you know? It's like everyone wants to like impress Einar and everyone wants Einar to love them and stuff and like bestow Ulric's gifts on them and shit. But if someone fucks up, then Yeglar's the one that comes and visits you. I don't want to block myself. You resent that? It's just your role. As the second in command, it's like Einar's like the political leader of the group. He's the one that like handles the you know, the diplomatic issues with other warbands and stuff. And yeah, but somebody has to be the enforcer, you know. Unfortunately, the enforcer role falls on Yeglar or Jagler. Did we decide on Jagler or Jaeger? It's Jagler, wasn't it? Jagler. You're the gunnery sergeant, yeah. Gunny Jagler. Yeah, if we put him there, he's gonna block. I was gonna try and do it perception so I could check those traps, but it didn't work. I'm not gonna ambush because that could pull me into blocking the gateway, which we don't want. Yeah, I think unfortunately they're slightly closer to the meetup point than we are. It's Dimitro the Kislevite. Thanks again, Dimitro, for the gifted sub. Do you reckon he's going to block there? I don't think he's going to block there. I think we'll be alright. Oh, what the fuck? Old man Einar's stuck up on a hill. I'm stuck up here. I don't know how to get down. So 1, 2, 3. So yeah, we probably have 3 blue pills left. If we just jump down, we might hurt ourselves slightly, but we'll end up much closer to the action. So I guess that is what we will do. 56%. Yeah, he's probably going to hurt himself, but oh, he did it! Look at this, old man Einar, so agile. Give me these friggin' 3 agility points. This one's just hard, isn't it? So it's not even. This is not even a brutal one. So the actual fighting should be pretty good. You know, not too
A
uneven.
new round has started.
Hey, Dick Hardley. No mods. This is pure vanilla. We're playing with a bit of a theme though. We're playing with a Middenheim warband. Our Middenheim theme, so we're focusing on mainly axes and mainly melee and mainly axes and hammers. And we've got 2 wolf priests. So we're going for like an Ulric Middenheimer kind of a theme. And no Sigmarite characters. We're not going to have any Sigmarite characters or warrior priests or novices or anything like that. Yeah, the plan was to maybe eventually have a wizard that's like a storm wizard that does like lightning spells, summoning the storm. Fuck that Sigmar guy anyway. Yeah, exactly. Sigmar's a weak southerner god for over civilized Altdorfers. Oh, they've blocked me anyway. Okay, that's interesting. So she's essentially blocked that entryway there. We want to get this secondary. Oh, actually, no. The secondary is not even the green. Not even the secondary is not even the wyrdstone. Okay. Oh yeah, actually, this is the perfect time to test that thing that we were talking about with Rahego. So this guy, we can check our movement, right? So she got 6 movement, I've got 6 movement. So according to Rahego, if we just move in, tiptoe in, I don't know, actually, I might not have enough movement to do it. No, we can't get close enough to trigger her charge. No, there's nothing I can do to get close enough. One of our other characters should be able to try it out though. Yeah, I think we're way out of charge range. It's cool. Alright, because we're only gonna get a maximum of 2 characters onto her. Oh, actually, we could probably pull her out with the charge. I'm gonna try and pull her out as far out as we can. Oh, no? Okay, I thought we might be able to get her to charge us, but it's not gonna happen. Okay, let's try it with this guy. Okay, so Rahego reckons that if we just tiptoe our way into charge range, we'll be able to charge them before they can ambush us. Okay, so we're that far away, right? So I'm just tapping one at a time. I don't think I've actually tried this, just tapping. Oh, yep. Oh, wow, he's right. There you go, Rahego, if you're still awake. So yeah, so you can just, assuming you got the same movement range, you can just like, if you just tap slowly, and it's really easy to screw up. Like if you take like one full step, sometimes it can be too much, and then they'll charge on you. But if you just like wiggle into range, yeah, you can totally do it. Wow. That is good to know. Range wiggling Yeah, yeah. I never knew that. I've played this for ages and I never realized I knew that. Because I've like heaps of times I've like tried to get close enough and like I've just tried to go a little bit closer, and they've always charged me, right? So I'm just like, okay, you can't do it. But I never tried to just like literally just tap forward once, like, you know, the minimal, absolute minimal increment that you can do and just tap, you know? Yeah, so that's already pretty cool. So this guy is I wouldn't mind being a little bit further over to the right. That's the only thing. He's right. When you're right, you're right. It's glorious. All right, cool. Well, I think our efficiency just went up a lot. There's that's going to be really useful a lot of the time. Whenever you can remember to actually be careful. Oof. Yeah, see, there's two. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to test it, so I guess it was good that we tested it. But yeah, I went too far up. So now I've given them an advantage. I've given them an advantage in that like everyone in their warband can now reach this guy, whereas not all of my guys are necessarily going to be able to make it. That would have been a good spot for me to use the blue pill blue pill method. Hopefully, Ragnar's going to be able to finish that off for us. Okay, so they need this guy and this guy. So that's all right. Dodged it. Yeah, hopefully we can get Einar up here. I'm not sure if he's going to be close enough though. So we can't get through here, can we? Nope. We might be able to jump down from up top. Nope. Alright, Dimitri, I'm going to try and send Dimitri around this guy, this way. Ah, it doesn't connect. Fuck. This is, yeah, I don't know. This is what it is. It is what it is. Come on, Dimitri. Dimitri. Get the fuck up there. Thank you. Alright. Now this guy is probably going to die. So this guy is just here to replace that guy essentially. Ragnar, you disappoint me. Worse than that, you disappoint Ulric. No one's actually dropped yet, so that's good. Hopefully Einar can get in there. I dodged it. God damn it. Oh, he can't get in. Oh, fuck. This is turning into a nightmare. It's another one of these nightmare movement scenarios. He's only at 56%, like he can't even...
A new round has started.
Hey, Torin. This is a rough one. That was nice. I guess the positive side of it is, I guess, that a bunch of their guys are stuck with nothing to do as well. Like they're just ambush dancing and shit. Oh yes, you're dead. You're dead, Olga. Suck it. Oh, that was glorious. Don't even use our action points. Don't even use our attacks. Just slew her. All right, I think our luck is changing. Not that guy. That guy's luck is bad. Okay, now that she's dead, this guy should be able to run through and pick up the other ad, pick up the guy that we need to kill. Oh fuck, keep doing that. Okay, now I want to either walk into her without her getting her ambush at all. We can. Beautiful. Beautiful. That was, you can't get any better than that. Yeah, that was kind of always going to happen. Beautiful. Crit-tastic. Okay, she's one of our targets. She's got the skull. She's got the skull icon. So we've got to loot her. Got to loot her trinket thing. I can't seem to wiggle onto her. That's right. Oh, where's her? Oh, what? Rorted. Her loot thing is like in the wall somehow or some shit. Oh, that sucks. So yeah. Oh no, here we go. Here we go. We got it. Yeah, her loot was sort of in the wall somehow, but we got it.
Objectives updated.
Her are they called tomes? Yeah, her tome. We got some good hits there for sure. I cancelled it. She cannot ambush if she's stunned, no. So yeah, you can't ambush if you're stunned. You can't ambush if you're engaged in combat either. Alright, now I'm pretty sure I don't think there's going to be a connection through here. Yeah, there's no connection through here. I don't know if we could like jump down on them or some shit. Oh yeah, we can jump down on them, potentially. No, it'll be all locked up. We won't be able to jump down. Gonna have to find another way around. Might be able to get around there. I might just check this loot, see if it's worth grabbing for somebody else. Money. A bit nervous, I'm getting a bit too close to... like, getting too close to their guys. We might, yeah, he might take a hit. He might take a hit next time. It's still in my white swords. Failed. Oh no. Oh no. Actually, no, this is good, actually, because he'll live through this, and then that kind of opens it up. Oh, bro. He just got the shit beaten out of him, and then he fled into a trap, which he also set off. Like, oh my god, this guy's like really unlucky. All right, well, I'm just going to put him inside this doorway so that at least, you know, only one person can attack him from the front. But I don't think he's going to live through another, I don't think he's going to live through another shot. can try to put this guy like right in the corner, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. The wolf priest will get him get it next turn maybe, but yeah, I can't get in there. Yeah, I think we'll try and stack up on the matriarch. There's a slight chance. There's a pretty good chance that these guys are both going to die, but there's like slight chance that... What's the hit chance? 62%. Alright, we'll just go for a normal attack. 66% chance. If we get this hit, then he lives. If we get this chance, if we miss, then he probably dies. Beautiful. I was gonna say if he misses that, they probably both of these guys die. But now we might live. It would be nice to run around the back and grab a crap ton of Would be nice to run around the back and grab a crap ton of wyrdstone, but yeah, all right. We'll yeah, if Juggler can get around the back, then he can kill one or both of those guys. Hey, there's no room at the front, is there? Yeah, I should have squeezed him in the side, not worried about the dodge. I was trying to get him in range so he could get his dodge, but his dodge is only 15% anyway. I should have just squeezed him in the side, then we could have killed her. That would have been a lot better. That's right, we'll just have to take all of the huge amounts of loot instead. So yeah, we might try and do some like egregious tiptoeing here and just see if we can yeah, get all the way around the other side. How many slots we got? 4. Yeah, I'm not sure if we can how many slots was Woody? As I'm sure you well know. Didn't say that at all. I don't know if we can make this. I don't know if we can bridge this gap. Yeah, shouldn't have picked up the other one. Oh no, we made it. tiptoeing is real. So yeah, so we've just crossed like a huge amount of space without using any movement, which is the glory of the tiptoeing. It's yeah, quite often it's not really necessary, but in this particular case, if we can, like, I'm hoping we can actually get in range to attack this turn. I'm kind of thinking we aren't going to make it. See what curses we picked up. Tenant resistance, toughness, hit chance. Oh yeah, so hit chance is fucked now. Minus 25% hit chance because of the stench of chaos. But that's alright. At least our movement isn't reduced. That's the main thing. But yeah, no, we didn't even remotely make it in. It's alright. We did do a masterclass in tiptoeing though. Oh, damn.
A new round has started.
Yeah, we aren't going to win up top now. Yeah, 1v1 against these two. We're not going to win unless we can get a third person in there pretty quick. So we don't need to collect any specific amount of wyrdstone because there's no secondary for collecting the wyrdstone. So I'm not gonna worry about picking up the fragments. We'll just pick up shards. The risk reward of getting a debuff for like one fragment of wyrdstone is not really there. Yeah, I only need the tomes. So yeah, we've got to try and see if we can get around and hit that purifier. Yeah, that's pretty good. Actually, we could grab this gold as well. Also with a free bonus tiptoe there for us as well. We'll be able to get to like here, basically without using any movement. Alright. It's as close as we can get. Now, I don't know, maybe, I don't know if three movements, 3 strategic points is going to get us there. Maybe. Oh, no, they've got an ambusher. They've got a bodyguard. Yeah, she's gonna intercept us. Alright, unfortunately that purifier is gonna get to smite our poor old Radolf. This is bad because she's now blocked off this. We've now blocked this off. Can't get around the other side either. Yeah, I think our dreams of getting this secondary objective are pretty much done. I don't know, maybe we'll be okay. Two henchmen like are still alive. Yeah, he's not gonna. Yeah, he's not having a good time. This guy can't get in there anywhere, can he? No. I could try to... Actually, maybe I'll try to delay him. Yeah, I'll try and delay him, actually. You can always... Come on! Damn! Man, that would have been glorious. If that had dropped her. Oh no, he's dead. Dimitro the Kislevite. He's gonna die. First battle of his career. Oh, we might still have this. Alright, I'm going to attack her here. And then even if we miss, we might be able to flee, which I think doesn't use red pills. But we'll take a free hit from her. Beautiful.
Objective completed.
Glory. Now... what else can we do with this guy? Try and run around the back and loot some more wyrdstone. I don't know if it's really going to help us too much, though. Might just... put him here, and we'll delay him. I wonder if we can get through that little back bit there. Oh, this is Einar. Einar, the wolf priest. The grand wolf. Lord of our little merry band. Oh, I was hoping we were going to be able to get upstairs from here, but we can't. Secondary achieved. Glory. Glory to Ulric.
A warrior needs a bit of luck and a lot of skill to win a battle. But most of all,
Crush
he
their will
needs
mission
strategy.
always bad though, even when the loot
You
is
have
good.
managed to find the
Hey,
winning
Torrent.
mixture.
Crush their will
Now
means
just be careful not to lose it.
99% of the time means you're not going to get the secondary mission. that means you're going to get 2 less experience on your warband than you would have otherwise got if you got the mission. But you're not, I mean, you're not guaranteed to do the secondary, even if you're not doing Crush to Will. But if you do Crush to Will, you're pretty much guaranteed to not get to not do the secondary. So yeah, so you automatically miss out on those 2 XP from not getting the secondary. Whereas you might have had a chance with one of the other ones. But if you feel like you don't have a chance with any of them, then Crush Their Will is fine. You know what I mean? Like if it's like normally Wyrdstone Rush is normally the one that you're most likely to be able to succeed in. But if it's like a bad setup where you don't think you're going to be able to get all the Wyrdstone enough to get it anyway, then you know you're going to fail a secondary anyway. So you know it doesn't really matter what mission you do. The only thing, yeah, the secondary mission doesn't matter unless you plan to complete it. You know what I mean? But yeah, but if you do complete the secondary, you get 2 extra warband experience, and I think, and assuming you win the battle, I think all of your troops get 2 extra experience as well. Plus, you get a little bit of extra loot. But yeah, if you don't really care about experience, it doesn't really matter that much.
Fantastic.
Like you'll loot more gold. If you're only worried about gold and like Wyrdstone, you know, you'll get just as much Wyrdstone regardless of what the mission is, and you'll get more gold. Well, especially in later on, you'll get more gold from the actual fight, like looting people and stuff, than you will from the secondary. In the early game,
fantastic,
the reward from the secondary is a bit more valuable, but it's not really like I don't really care about the loot and stuff that you get from the secondary. I only care about the experience.
Fantastic, remarkable, nice progress, outstanding.
Oh, Dimitro the Kislavite died. Alright, sorry, Dimitro, you guy died. That's right.
Another one bites the dust.
We'll bring, we'll revive, don't worry, we can revive him. We can rebuild him. I can't really remember what I did with these. Oh yeah, that's right. He had these leather arms. That was right. That was his trademark leather arms. All right, call him Corporal Dimitro. He lives again. Oh wait! Oh shit! What happened? Oh no! Oh, that's right. I thought I overwrote Sergeant Zalo. See you, Woody Chopper. I should probably wrap it up too, but I kind of want to do one more mission. Like one more mission. I'm really enjoying this warband for some reason. Alright, Corporal Dimitro is revived. This guy, yeah, he's a bit messed up with his leadership, so we'll get rid of him. Just one last one, they say. Yeah, all right. We'll do one more, but we'll commit to this being the last one. So there's no more one more itis after this. I've got some other stuff to do today, so. Nice. Dimitro has the bow of squad leadership. Yeah, give all these guys 6 strength so they hit a little bit harder, and they can loot a little bit more gear. He's already got 6 strength, so we'll aim towards 9 toughness for him first. Yeah, so I go for 9 toughness. That gives you ability to train resilient. And then I go for 12 strength to give you the ability to do master armor proficiency. So you can wear heavy armor without a penalty, and you get 5% extra damage absorption as well. We got a ton of wyrdstone out of that one, so that was really good. Well, yeah, we got a good haul, not like a ton, but yeah, a good haul. Sergeant Zalo Krieg still out of it. All right, last mission. Brutal, exceptional, good. Each warband deploys in a... Yeah, so this one's pretty much perfect. Like, each warband, if you're going for a wyrdstone rush, like, each warband deploys in a wide arc far from their wagon, far from each other. That's pretty much the best one that you can think you can have, because you know that you're going to be far apart, so you're going to have a little bit extra time to collect wyrdstone. So, you know, you don't really know what the exact map or the exact layout's going to be. Like, that one we just did then was nice because all the wyrdstone was together in a pile. But you know, just going by these descriptions, that's probably one of the best ones, you know, in terms of likelihood of completing it. The only thing is, because it's brutal, or if it's brutal or deadly, that lowers your chance of getting the secondary in most cases, just because it's going to be harder. But yeah, but that's good. And I find brutal is, in the early game, brutal is usually pretty good for me. Like, if you don't, I mean, brutal is like hard is usually pretty comfortable for me. Brutal is usually like, you know, it's going to be challenging. And as your warband gets stronger and stronger, you kind of get to the point where brutal is almost just normal for you, but deadly is still a little bit scary.
Unable to pick up the enemy's trail, your warriors deploy from their wagon and spread out to sweep the area in search of.
But yeah, at the start, when you've got basically none of your characters have any skills,
a new round has started.
It's just stats versus stats, and if they've got 30% more damage and 30% more HP, then stats versus stats, you lose. You know, then it just comes down to your superior tactical ability, if you have got some. Oh man, I'm already like missing you guys. Like, I feel like I really have to get off soon because I've been on for way longer than I intended to be on. But it's like, yeah, I'm already like, you know, after I log off, I'm just gonna be all like, you know, doing other stuff that's not as fun. Who's our enemy this time? Skaven. Alright. One thing I try and do, I think with Skaven as well, like whenever I place against Skaven, I always think, oh, they're going to be on me like straight away. They're going to be on me at any moment, you know? So like I'm going to be a lot more, like I need to get my guys together, you know? Whereas like, you know, like usually quite often when I'm moving, I'll move towards the enemy. So just say I'm moving towards the enemy with these guys, right? I'll be like, oh, my henchmen have less movement, right? So like, I'll choose like a place where I want to like get to, right? So just say I think like there's a lot of wyrdstone here. So that's like our objective. We want to group up on that spot. So I'll be like, right, the henchmen don't have as much movement. So they're just going to beeline as directly as they can straight to there. My heroes have heaps more movement. So this guy's going to maybe like, you know, go a little bit out of his way. So he's going to maybe like grab some loot, you know, along the way, and then he'll still have enough movement to get back and meet here at the same time as the henchman. You know, so that's kind of like generally how I like try to do it, you know. But, you know, because it's Skaven, you know, instead of trying to meet up here, because I'm like, oh yeah, that's about halfway. I can probably get there by the time they get to about there, and then we can have a big fight here, right? Because it's Skaven, it's like, oh yeah, no. Maybe we can make it to about here, maybe. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to make it as far, you know? So maybe instead, like, this could be our, like, that might be where we're going to try and aim for, you know? Another one with this particular map is it's got the level differences. So, like, the Skaven are on this level. And then this here is, like, a lower level. Yeah, I think we might... Fuck, I don't know, actually. Like, we could... Yeah, I think we could maybe hit this before... And then try and get back to there. Fuck, I don't know. This is a bridge over the top, and this stuff's all down below. There's no staircase or anything. There's probably... These buildings here would be access to get down... Actually, yeah, I think we might try and go for here and go through the buildings and get down into this area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So potentially we get 7 wyrdstone there. We'll probably, you know, it's not going to guarantee us a win, but it'd probably be better. Yeah, we kind of really need that and this. We'll try and rush to these 3, grab these 3 or 4 over here, and then if we're lucky and they haven't spotted us yet, then we'll try and run back the other way. I mean, I don't know how likely that is that that's actually going to work, but yeah, so even though these back guys here probably aren't even going to make it there by the time our front guys get there, you know, if they get to like here, and then these guys kind of are coming back to here, and we can meet up around here, that's probably okay. Yeah, by the time we change our goal a few times, then we should all kind of bunch up naturally. I could scout with this guy a little bit, maybe. You could sort of meander over here a bit. So I thought this guy was a young blood. I forgot, for some reason I thought this guy was a young blood. I was like, oh yeah, he's got plenty of movement. He can, you know. It's like, nah, he's not a young blood. He doesn't have fuck all movement. Yeah, this is the Mitrov. But yeah, I was thinking one of these buildings should go downstairs, but it looks like none of them really do. So I don't know if that whole plan might be a bust. That second part of the plan. We'll still head over to the east and try and stack up on these 3 or 4 that are sort of over this direction. Try and bring our guys still together. I like yeah, Ragnar's pretty cool. I'm digging him. Oh, okay, that doesn't work. Never mind. The guy Ragnar looks sick. Is he a henchman over here? Ragnar's a henchman. This guy is Einar, our head wolf priest. He looks pretty awesome as well, I think. It's funny, like when I'm playing a Sigmarite warband, I don't really like the look of the wolf priest. I feel like he just looks, he doesn't fit in with my Sigmarites. You know, he looks kind of weird. You know, but now that we're playing like full wolf mode, they actually look really cool, I reckon. We've got a Middenheimer themed warband. This is Jagler, our enforcer. Our enforcer killer. It'd be cool if you could make a leader. It'd be cool if you could make the wolf priests into leaders, but yeah, I don't think you can you? That'd be really cool, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to put any points into spellcasting or anything. Can you cast spells when you're in frenzy mode? Because I kind of want to give both of the wolf priests frenzy. I feel like that's appropriate for their, you know, wolf priestness. We still haven't made any contact with the enemy, which is cool. It means they're not really kind of coming for us yet. Hey, Shadow Slurp. Devotee of Ulric, Shadow Wolf the Grim, enforces his god's icy will, cloaked in wolf pets and roaming the Emperor's shadows. Nice. I don't know if we've got any more wolf pelty people. We can make I guess we can make a third wolf priest. So does he have to be a wolf priest? Is that is that a deal breaker? We've got a few henchman slots open. We'll think about it. What else we got? We've got. Oh, I'm gonna have a wizard. What about a wizard? It could be because we're gonna have we're gonna have a storm wizard, who's like a wolf wizard. He's probably gonna really shit and die all the time though. So if that appeals to you, but yeah, we could have a henchman. You're all in for a wizard? Alright. Yeah, we're gonna think of him not so much as a wizard, but as a like a storm priest or something. I don't know, whatever. It's gonna be cool anyway. That's the main thing.
Objectives updated.
I probably should have let Einar pick that up. So this guy's kind of a bit exposed now. But that's okay. Contact. Okay, so the plan was kind of nip up here and sort of get here without being seen, and then rush all the way back over to here, and then come back through, go downstairs through here and end up in here. But it looks like we're going to be fighting. And yeah, I shouldn't have overextended him. I should have let Einar come and get him, and then he could have moved back probably with his leftover movement to about here. And then fighting here would have been, you know, much better. We might have to sacrifice that front guy, which kind of sucks because he's carrying my wyrdstone. Alright, Einar's not going to sacrifice him. He refuses. Oh no, this is not, this is Jaglar. Jaglar's impetuously runs forward to join his comrade. Yeah, no, thanks a lot, Shadow. So thanks so much for the super chat. You're super generous. Really appreciate it, man. You're awesome. Yes, you can be the wizard, Shadow Wolf the Grim. Pretty epic name as well. Captain Woodman. Wolfgang. What a wicked name. Wolfgang Raidner. Yeah, the automatic naming in this game is pretty on point, I must say. Oh, the helmet. Very nice. Yeah, our apprentice armor hasn't given us many helmets yet. Yeah, we're not. Yeah, so not worried about maneuvering anymore. We just got to get everyone together as quick as we can, because it's going to kick off. So his initiative is 49. His is 56. Yeah, so I think we might... Yeah, so I think he's going to engage our henchman. I just started training my first wizard on my mechs as well. Went with the fire magic though. Ah, no worries. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go storm magic. Lightning of the storm. I mean, get lightning.
Objectives
go for the storm magic.
updated.
If we could pull him back... If we pull him back in here... Actually, nah, we don't want to expose Einar. We'll leave Einar. We'll keep Einar safe. Yeah, he's surrounded by ambushes, so no one's really going to get him. Lightning's more affordable. Oh, really? In what sense?
A new round has started.
All right. I'm pretty sure they're going to engage our front guys before. Spells are cheaper. Oh, okay. I'm probably gonna buy our wizard as a hired sword anyway. I would imagine. Man, whenever we take the wizard into battle, our warband's gonna suck a lot more. Is the wizard's like just bad at everything, isn't it? He's like bad at dodging, bad at parrying, bad martial, just everything bad, basically. Beautiful. Oh, this is working out really well. We aren't going to get the secondary, but we're going to win the fight. They just suicided their leader into the middle of my pack. My wolf pack. That guy just looked like he just ate some warpstone and like charged himself up. This is Ragnar. Ragnar Dallison. Not too bad. That wasn't too bad. You didn't take too much damage. Hey, you bought it? Good work, Alporo. Hope you enjoy it, man. Yeah, I honestly think that if you're like watching this now and you think this looks cool, then like I don't really have any hesitation about suggesting you buy it, like, because it is cool, you know. I think sometimes you get like caught out by games thinking, oh, that looks like the type of game I'm into, but then like, you know, like predatory kind of developers, they make games that kind of are intended to look like the kind of game you're into, but they don't actually, you know, put that effort in to make them actually good. Whereas this is like, yeah, it looks like the type of game you're into, and it is actually good as well. Good chill gameplay. I don't know how chill it is. Depends on how good you are at stress management, I guess. But yeah, it's definitely a cool game. All right, I'm gonna bring him back inside just so we have a bit more security. So he's like less likely to get charged by an incoming henchman. Nice crit. If we could disengage here, but we got our back to the wall, unfortunately. Boom. Our captain's dealt with them.
Objectives updated.
It doesn't seem to require... Oh, yeah, it's chill like that. Yeah, that's right. Like, in Warhammer, like, you can't really control the pace of the game. It's just like, once you go into a battle, like, it's just like all systems go. Like, you got to go ballistic. Whereas this is like, yeah, you can chill, take your time in between missions and stuff. And even in the missions, because it's turn-based, you can take your time to think about your next move and stuff like that. But then once you've committed yourself to that move, then you have to just, you know, let it happen and accept it. Boom. Always be charging. Then big hits. But sometimes it's bad to charge because you miss. But when you do hit, you appreciate that 50% extra damage. All right, I reckon we could maybe get away with a redeploy. I don't know. I doubt we're going to get too far, but I'm not going to waste a slot. I'm not going to tie up a slot with this guy because we could get our proper killers in there. I'll move him. Yeah, I'll move this guy back a bit. Yeah, we'll start trying to set up a new like rally point here. If we could try and get down to here, we could. Yeah, no, we haven't got much chance of getting this. We need like so much wyrdstone. We need like 13 pieces of wyrdstone. Just not really going to happen. You can sort of have a peek around here.
Objectives updated.
Yeah, I think fireballs are probably pretty cool. I just don't know. I've never really used them, but yeah, it seems like it'd be a pretty cool way to go. Yeah, we might be kind of moving the wrong direction here, but I think I won't poison me. Oh, come on. I'll join on this side. That way, at least when we put down our blue pill, it's going to be, you know, as far forward as I can. 52 out of 33. Okay, so their morale's still high, so you know we've still got a chance to get a bit more wyrdstone, but
Objectives updated.
yeah, I think the only way we're going to get this is if they deliver it all. If they deliver all the wyrdstone to us, that's pretty much the only way we're going to actually get this secondary done. I don't think he got an action. He didn't have a chance to route. I think he attacked one of our guys like one-on-one, and then we swarmed him and killed him before he got to have a second shot. Hey, Lately, how you going, buddy? Crap. Yeah, see, we can't like get away basically because he's gonna make us he's gonna make us fight here. All right, we'll do the blue pill thing. So yeah, we can set up here. And then we can sort of like tiptoe like closer to him. And that should allow us to basically when my next player gets in, the next player should be able to just walk into combat with this guy so that he won't get a charge on us.
A new round has started.
I've got Jagler to sort him out. But yeah, pretty much every time we kill a rat, it reduces our chances of getting the secondary because the battle's going to be over too fast. Yeah, it's cool. Once you get some really good dodge tanks, or you know, or just once you get some really good tanks in general, that's kind of cool because you can slow down the game. You can like pin down, like if you get a really good tank and just tank their leader and a couple of their heroes, then you can kind of keep them with just enough morale that they won't rout, and then you can kill all the rest of their stuff, and then just go and loot everything. I've been in that situation a few times, like against vampires especially. They've got really good morale. They got a lot of morale concentrated in just a couple of guys, but their characters tend to be pretty badass and it's pretty scary as well. Had to take dinner. Oh yeah, I could eat. I haven't had anything to eat yet. Oh, here we go. We got another one. All right. Wait up. Have any of these got lost helmets? So this guy's got 25% damage resistance, 156 HP. This guy's got 15% and 156 HP. All right, so this guy is the tougher, the slower. But this back one is going to be harder to kill because he's wearing heavy armor. So I'm going to engage him just so he's pinned down. No, he can't. He's not going to like randomly charge anybody. Then this guy is going to use. He's going to use Dallas's zone here to be able to walk in without getting charged. So now we've got them both locked down. So we wasted, basically cancelled both of their ambushes. So they wasted their attacks last time. You're still alive. Ragnar Dallison lives. He yet lives. This guy doesn't do as much damage as Einar. I might be able to get two in here, maybe. Yeah, so I think the idea of coming around here was a bad one, but we're kind of, now that we're stuck in combat, we're kind of committed to help our buddies out, I guess. Because he got a shield, I'm sort of thinking he's going to have too much melee resist, 66% chance. Ah, fuck it, let's do it. Boom, it paid off. Extra damage, big charge. I mean, it sucks when you miss and then you're like, ah, I shouldn't have charged 10%, you know, 10% extra chance to miss, essentially. But when it lands, there's big hits. Very good. Oh, yeah. Skaven wyrdstone delivery. Oh, now we're in 9 over 13. It's like it almost feels like we could do this. I'm just gonna bring this guy back, because we might need some more security. I need some more henchman security back here. Could just do a bit of a scout. Where's this blue? There's meant to be wyrdstone in there somewhere, but wait up. But it's like, what the hell? It's not here and it's not there. Is there a downstairs? Oh, there must be like a downstairs. So there's no stairs in here. Yeah, normally there's stairs in like one of these buildings, but there's just no stairs anywhere. We could go up there and jump down. And yeah, that goes across to the other side. Alright. Well, what do we got over here? Oh yeah, okay, here we go, stairs here. Doing some fancy exploration. Behind the window, there was a green shimmer. Nice. Maybe you're hallucinating. I thought I left enough room, but now I'm not so sure. Oh no, there's enough room. Ragnar Dallison, smite your foes for Ulric. I almost said for Sigma though. Alright, we get Einar to shamble back over here. Hopefully he's got enough movement to make it. Alright, what are we on? 42 out of 33. Okay, so I think if we... These guys are... Morale impact of 10. So 42 to 32, yep. And this guy, morale impact 10. Yeah, so if either one of these guys go down, then they start rolling route tests and they probably fail straight away.
A new round has started.
Classic Skaven leadership. I just delay because we might need to move him out of the way so we can loot. Let's check if this guy's got any wyrdstone. 2 wyrdstone.
Objectives updated.
Oh man, now it's getting really close. Like, if we can find 2 more wyrdstone somewhere, like, then we're in. We win. Like, there's one there, but I'm like 99% sure we aren't going to get that. Actually, we'll just tiptoe a tiny bit more. I don't even know if we can even get in there from this side. Nah, it's upstairs. I can't even find it. I can't even get to it. The dream is over. Oh well. Yeah, no, you have to go around that way somewhere. I don't know if we could even do it. If this guy's got 2 wyrdstone on us, if this guy's carrying 2 wyrdstone on him, then we might be in with a chance. I mean, we might be able to get it, but if he isn't, then we're pretty much screwed. Did I say hi lately? Oh hi. Nope. Alright, we got a halberd though. Why am I carrying a shuriken? I dropped that. Alright, we can try and make a run for this guy. I don't think... No wyrdstone near this guy. Yeah, no, I think we just accept that the dream is over. Yeah, like you can't get this, can we? Don't even know. Oh, it's downstairs somehow. It's somehow underground somewhere. Oh my god. Hey Dave, I accept my fate as a future henchman. Thanks for the great content, man. Oh, thanks Dave. I'll we'll make you a henchman. Yeah, thanks so much for the super chat, man. You're awesome. Appreciate it. You're super generous. Everyone's been super generous today. You guys are really good. What's Dave? What's German for Dave? Yeah, no, you're awesome, man. Thanks, Dave. Dave the henchman. Yeah, we're gonna have to German that up a bit somehow, make it a bit more Reichspiel-y. Finally, I'm Davin. What? Finally, how are you finally? Oh, just Dave. Oh, Davin was the suggestion for the name. Yeah, Davin sounds pretty good. Davin sounds pretty doable. I haven't got any loots left. Oh, he's got 1 loot spot. That's upstairs somewhere. Ah! We tried our best. Oh, well, we crushed them. That's the main thing. We crushed their will. We destroyed the weak. We got heaps of loot as well.
When the Baron hears how you decimated the enemy,
Dave's
he will be
henchman.
as pleased as a halfling in a pie shop. He may even send a bit of gold by way of gratitude.
Outstanding.
Dieter or Dieter? Dieter. Yeah, Dieter sounds pretty German.
Nice progress. Fantastic.
No one went
Your
down.
warband is getting stronger.
Look at that glorious leadership on my behalf. None of our men fell. Dietrich, Detlef and Dietrich are also pretty awesome as well. I feel like they're even better than Dieter. Yeah, we're gonna go for Detlef or Dietrich. How about Dietrich von Davegrim? We got, look at us, so many purples and blues, and it's just all shit that we don't want. We got a white helmet and a white halberd. That's pretty much the only gear that's useful out of that pile. We can sell all that crap for heaps of gold though if we ever need it. All right. I think before, even though I'm not planning on using the wizard in our warband yet, but just so we don't forget, we might hire a wizard now, just so we can rename him. Have we already got a wizard? No, we don't have a wizard. All right. Yeah, we'll just hire a wizard now so we can rename him. Oh, what was his name? Oh, yes. Devotee of Ulric, Shadow Wolf the Grim. That's a name. That's a mighty name. Shadow Wolf the Grim. Nice. And what sort of gear has he got? So can he wear a helmet? Like, he wear a helmet. Oh, that helmet looks... I mean, actually, when you put it in terms of like a devotee of Ulric, that helmet actually doesn't look that bad. Alternatively, we could go for a, he could go for a mighty mane. Oh wow, there's heaps of cool, there's a, we go for hood, mane, yeah, mane. A crazy wizard hat, that looks shit else. Oh yeah, I think like, yeah, this could be a pretty good Ragnar, wolf, a wolf mane. Well, any of those wolf manes would be pretty good. And beards, oh wow, there's heaps of, he's got heaps of beardage. Like this guy's beard, oh shit, he's got beards out the wazoo. Yeah, not that one, not that one. Those ones are both. He's got some pretty good Ulric beards, like this one with the twin things, that's pretty Ulric. Or this one, just the classic long beard, that's pretty good. And then also this one's got the little knot at the end, plaited beard. There's so much beardage. All right, the beardage is strong. In terms of the head, the hat, bald works, hood's no good. Yeah, mane's good. All the manes are good. But then I was sort of thinking, if we do give him a helmet, then I think, yeah, we've still got some mane. There's still some bit of mane going on there. That's not bad. It's still pretty Ulric-y, I think. Short sleeves, more Ulric. Showing off his might and power. Okay, good. Legs. He's got a sharpened scroll. He's got a concealed scroll. You can whip that out. It's sort of like a knife. Yep, got this short loincloth. He's more of an action wizard. He's not one of these like wear a dress sort of wizards. He's more of an action wizard, an in your face melee wizard. He's a full melee wizard. No, this one's the fur. And I don't think he can only wear light clothing, right? He can't wear medium, he can't wear light armor, yeah. Yeah, this one's a bit more tribal. It's pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I like the helmet. I think we're gonna have to lose the helmet. It's not, he looks more Ulric-y like this, I think. Anyway, you get the gist. Shadow Wolf the Grim. Shadow Wolf. I feel like it needs grey hair to be fully Shadow Wolf. Oh, this looks blonde. That's the blonde hair. It's pretty Shadow Wolfy though. Not bad, not bad. I feel like the twin... Yeah, the twin beard like that. That's where it's at. I'm kind of thinking bald though as well. Bald's pretty good. But look, bald's the manliest looking, I think. The most. I think that Ulric would approve. Oh, gray and blue. Yeah, gray and blue is pretty cool. That's weird. So I'm obsessed with this. I'm obsessed with this color schemes now. Oh shit. A bit of Middenheim blue. Blue and grey fits, yeah, blue and grey is pretty good. Pretty solid. Alright, we've got a Middenheim wizard. He needs to drop this pathetic staff though and get some hammer. Get some hammer happening. Sledgehammer. See what I mean? Like, even though he's a wizard, he looks pretty much the same as the rest of our dudes. He looks like a feral wolf priest guy. I feel like that's pretty cool. His weapon skill's 9, so he can't hit for shit. But you know, like his max weapon skill's 9, so he's just going to be pathetic. He can be a really good dodge tank though. He's probably the only guy in our warband that can actually have 15 agility. So that's pretty cool. Potentially. But yeah, in reality, we probably need to give him 2 maces so he can actually hit stuff. Actually, we give him mace and a shield, yeah. That's pretty cool. Alright, cool. Anyway, whatever. So yeah, the main thing is that his name, we've saved his name. And then we need a henchman. Yeah, this guy that stands in the middle here, this is him, Dieter. He's even got the right name. The mighty mustache and bold, like another grim named Volkmar. Dietrich works for you? Yeah, I think Dietrich's pretty good. Dietrich, Grim, how about Grimdave? Grimdave? I don't know. I'm sort of thinking, no, it doesn't really work, does it? Dave Grim? Dietrich Dave Grim? Mel. One Dave. 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 Kind of like Margrave, but Dave. Oh, Davidoff. Boom. Dietrich Davidoff. Davidoff's like German or something. There's some cigarettes called Davidoff. I think they're from like Switzerland or Germany or somewhere. All right, Dietrich Davidoff. Detlef. Oh, but it was gonna have Dave in it, so we remember it's Dave. All right, now we need to give him a unique visual style that's going to remind us who he is. So Dimitri's got, he like shaves his head and beard, so we know who he is. Can't Zalo's got a bald head and a grey beard because he's like a veteran. He's our veteran sergeant. And Dietrich Davidoff. I don't want to use the mohawk because the mohawk comes in on the normal guys, you know. Maybe he can be the main. He can go with the main. We need someone with a glorious mane. Pretty glorious. Davidoff's pretty good. Davidson. Yeah, Davidson would have worked. Maybe even with 2 S's, but I think Davidoff's pretty good. He's got beard. So we could go for that beard or we could go for that beard. I feel like that beard's pretty strong. What's his beard like? Oh yeah, he's got the red hair and the thick beard. Yep. What do you reckon? Beard or no beard, Dave? We could go main with no beard. Or we could go main with pointy beard. Maybe we should make him blonde as well. We haven't got any blonde guys yet. Pointy beard? Alright, done. Maybe we'll give him grey hair. Oh yeah, he's got grey hair, but he's got like blonde. He's got blonde, but he's like going a bit grey. So he's like blonde beard, grey hair. What about that? Or should we just keep him young and vibrant? Actually, maybe we go the other way. We go blonde hair, grey beard. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. Blonde grey works. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. He's got his Ragnar. He's got his wolf mane showing. I kind of don't want to put a helmet on him now. We give him no, not an amulet. We give him a pendant. Oh, there's no amulet. There's no pendants. We'll give Corporal Demetrio the helmet. He's earned it. He's got seniority. And Dietrich Davidoff can have the pendant, so he's fearless in combat. Yeah, it'll make him recognizable. And we'll give him some unique shoulder action. Some bit of heavy armored shoulders. Glorious. It's pretty good. He's got his own thing going on. Hey Spearman. I could get the paramod, but no, this is without the paramod installed. I prefer the vanilla, yeah. Just keeping it real. I don't play multiplayer with the paranoid posse, so I don't need the paramod on. But yeah, if anyone's interested, there is a pretty active, I think, community still around this game. I think most of them use the paramod, which changes a bunch of things about the way skills work and stuff like that. But yeah, I think they pretty regularly have like campaigns and multiplayer events and stuff like that. So yeah, so if you're interested, yeah, recommend you checking that out. But yeah, I just pretty much play vanilla. And try to spread the word to get more people indoctrinated into the school of Mordheim. I'm really having a good time, and because I've slept, because I just had a really big sleep, I'm like not tired at all. So I feel like I could just play this. I could just keep playing this forever, but I feel like I should really stop and do some other stuff. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Maybe I'll jump back on later on and do another Mordheim stream, because this one's been really fun. And then yeah, and you guys have been super generous as well, so thanks for supporting the Mordheim streams. I will also take the huge financial support that I've been getting from you guys under consideration. That will definitely encourage me. But yeah, no, I love these Middenheimers. I think this is my new favorite warband now. Like the sisters are cool, but like they don't have as much of a strong theme. Hey HP, how you going, buddy? That's right. We'll be back on later on tonight for some probably for some Warhammer and stuff. So you guys want to see some Warhammer? Have a good day. I will. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Mercs are my favorite. Yeah, I like mercs as well. Like, I love the warriors, especially these guys. Like, these are like, I just love these guys. I think they're really, really cool. Like, I really like the champion in terms of their stats and everything. But like, I just think the warriors just look the coolest. I love the, you know, the pantaloons and everything. My favorite, my all-time favorite warband is my Caribou Greatswords. All you need is an LGT marksman. You'll be said, oh no, we're going for a Middenheim theme. So we were kind of going, we're devotees of Ulric. You know, we look down on ranged weaponry. I guess a huntsman with a longbow would be pretty cool. Maybe we should get it. Yeah, maybe I'll get an LGT marksman, marksman with a longbow. That could be kind of cool, actually, at some point. But yeah, primarily we're all about axing people in the face and praising Ulric and stuff. But yeah, I've actually got two. I didn't realize this. I've got two level 10 Empire Merc warbands, both called Caribou Greatswords. So like, I obviously love the idea of Caribou Greatswords so much that at some point I started a new Greatsword warband. You get along? Yeah. No, I might have a break and have some lunch and stuff. And I probably should do other stuff and not stream this game anymore today. So I shouldn't get back on. But maybe I will. We'll see how we go. So yeah, this is my favorite warband. Look at this. Look at the gloriousness. All these guys. We got Hans Gruber, Soldier, Sergeant Chesson. That's Jesus. Cascope, the Forlorn. Oh, that's just a random dude. Monica von Clock. That's Clock Monkey. Moritz van Krieger. Hauptmann. Brother Wolf, there's Wolfsball. Ortas Fellhand. Harano the Bold. Kern Heart Eater. That's our ogre. He's got two great swords, one in each hand. He always aspired to become a great sword like the rest. So like the other great swords. He's like their groupie. He follows them around and tries to like march in formation at the back of the great sword regiment and shit. But yeah, we don't use him too much, but yeah. But look how glorious they all look. Great swords are pretty bad, but yeah. I can't help but put halberds on everyone. Yeah, I mean, if I put halberds on everyone, if I put halberds on all these guys, the warband would instantly become about like twice as good. Like just halberd, like heavy armor and great sword is like really pretty bad. But yeah, it's pretty funny. But yeah, anyway, that's really my favorite thematically, my favorite warband. But I gotta say, this Ulric thing is really growing on me. I'm digging it. A good theme like that makes a warband, in my opinion. Like, yeah, it's not really about like maximum efficiency. I mean, I try to be maximum efficiency within my theme, you know, but the theme is what really gets me obsessed with the warband, I think. Gonna end up making me re-download and play Mordheim again. Oh, nice one, HP. Have you got a particular warband theme you're getting excited about? Are you gonna follow us into a glorious wolf? Like, and this is a perfect example because the wolf. I hate the wolf priests of Ulric. I think they're like the shittest character. Like, I love the warrior priest. They're fantastic. I love the champions. You know, the wolf priest is like, yeah, whatever. He's not very good. But in this, within the context of an Ulric warband, like they're just really cool, even though they're not particularly great. No theme, just like chaos. Are you gonna start a new chaos warband? I want to start a new chaos warband, but I want a storyline. I want a really cool theme for them, and something that you can kind of like represent in the game as well. Like the wolf priests are cool because they just make the wolf priests combined with the merc just makes the Middenheim theme really come alive and feel really Middenheimy and Ulric-y, you know. Whereas I feel like it's really hard with Chaos because they're just kind of... The Chaos Warband is very much specifically what it is. Like the Possessed just looks like a Possessed and there's not really any other variety of looks that you can give them. The Mutant just looks like a Mutant. You can't really change the way he looks or anything. Same with the Marauder. You know what I mean? Like none of the characters really have much variety in like the way they look or anything. Like the colors and stuff don't really make any difference. You can't even like... There's like colors... Like you can do Zeech, Khorne, Nurgle and Slaanesh colors for some of them. And they might even have a symbol on there, but it doesn't like change the look of the guy or make him seem more Slaanesh or anything. So yeah, that's the only thing I don't like with Chaos. Whereas, but I do love how they're I do love how random and different your Chaos Warbands could be. I think my next Chaos Warband, I just want to have as many like different types of mutants as I can. Like I want all of my reserve slots taken up with like, you know, like one guy with like clawed feet, maximum speed, another guy that's got like 2 weapon arms plus an extra 3rd arm, so he's just like all weapon arms, you know. Another guy who's like 1,000 eyes plus 2 faces, so he's just like a massively defensive guy, you know. Just have all these different mutations that are all kind of like, you know. Can't pledge to a singular god or undivided. It needs just a smidge more work. Yeah, you can go for a themed warband. Like I've got a corn themed warband, which I was really enjoying. They're probably like my favorite Chaos Warband I've done so far because they were themed after corn. Really? Oh, the corpse grinder's good, yeah. Because they're themed up to corn, and they've got that the totem, the blood offering totem that their priests can put down, you know, to make them immune to fear and stuff. So you kind of got a bit of a corn theme going on, but they don't look like that cornate, you know. Like, I mean, I guess this guy is meant to be red. Yeah, I mean, like they kind of look vaguely cornish, I guess, because they're kind of red, but. Yeah, Nolan handgunners possible. Yeah, Nolan handgunners is a great theme for a merc warband. That was literally the last warband that we tried out. It was literally Nolan handgunners. Yeah, so if you're interested in how that goes, like we just started one from brand new from level 5, so it's not yeah, the Nolan 13th. So yeah, so it's not like a late game showing you the late game possibilities, but we talk about it quite a bit during the stream. If you want to watch the previous stream with the Nolan 13th Wissenland themed warband. So basically everyone's got guns. The cool thing, if you want to make a warband, it's kind of cool because you can start straight from rank 0. You can straight away just hire these guys, the smugglers, and they come with a rifle. So you can just get them and just straight away get free rifles. And then you can just fire them again if you want. Get their rifle, give them to your troops. Oh, where's that rifle gone? Didn't I just get a free rifle? Wait. Oh, this guy got a injury. Can I use ranged weapons? Anyway, okay, yeah, sorry. Yeah, so you can just hire a bunch of random dudes. Oh, not that guy. Fuck. Struggling. Yeah, you can hire a bunch of marksmen and just straight away from level 1, just give them all. Just hire a bunch of smugglers and just give all their rifles to your marksmen. Have all your other guys equipped with gunpowder weapons and just have, you know, whole posse. Anyone that doesn't have a gun should have a halberd. Yeah, we can put like halberds in their alternate weapon slots and stuff, I guess. But yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I was thinking about with this Nolan warband, I was thinking about maybe getting rid of one of these guys and making him Lad's Got Talent. So we'll have him as a hero. So we have one Lad's Got Talent marksman hero, 2 smugglers, so they've all got long rifles. Have one warrior in here with dueling pistols and maybe like a sword and shield. He could be like the sergeant of the troop, and then have maybe have a champion or a warrior priest or someone else, you know, extra. Yeah, like the troops warrior priest or something could be like a guy with no gunpowder weapons, or you could have like a champion, could be like the unit champion, something like that. But yeah, anyway, Nolan gunners or Wissenlander gunners or Talabheim gunners or Talab Ekland as well would make a good gunner one. Talab like, yeah, long rifles or whatever. Sword no shield, yeah. No shield's like not as, you know, he's not as good though. But anyway, guys. Yeah. So thanks so much. Sorry, it's been a really long. That was a really long goodbye. But yeah, thanks so much. Yeah, appreciate you all, and yeah, thanks for hanging out. We'll call it there, and I will be back in. I'll probably be back in about 12 hours. So yeah, if you guys want to come back for some Warhammer later on, I'm still thinking about what campaign to start. I was going to probably start a new Warhammer campaign today. So if you've got any ideas, just yeah, if you've got any ideas for me, help me out. Just check a comment on the stream, or message me on Discord. All right, thanks again, guys. All right, see you later. Have a good one.